Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the subscription. Wow, 10 months in a row. Holy guacamole. Thanks for the memories, boss. Thank you for the money. How is everyone doing today? I am doing less good than usual. For reasons that I bet you can probably gather. I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about this. Because of the way Twitch's toss works. Well, let me check. Oh, I think I can. All right. So, if anyone is unfamiliar, so Farfa Yu-Gi-Oh has been streaming a subathon for the past week, right? And on Monday, we did a 2-person progression watch-along. We used a simultaneous viewing platform that I was unfamiliar with. So when we clicked onto it, my overlay did not cover the URL, which allowed randos to join and request videos. One of them did it, and they requested a video that as soon as I saw, I immediately scrolled down. Realistically, on my channel, it could not have been up for more than even a half second. And depending on how the stream looked, it may not have shown up at all. But apparently it was pornographic. I got some messages from some people later saying that it was extremely porny. Me and Farfa immediately stopped streaming. We erased VODs and clips that people had taken. But today, during the subathon, Farfa got banned. He got banned. This is his second infraction for a similar thing in the last 30 days. So, he's been banned for 24 hours. And if you check the schedule, you can see that in that 24-hour period, there is 037 Wolf teaching Farfa Synchron, which was I was super excited for. I think actually may have happened. There was a Mogus. They were in the middle of a no ban list tournament. And then the very next thing after the no ban list tournament was
Gage is going to shit.
Critical was going to show up, and they were going to talk. So you know. I know that Farfa and Critical have spoken before, but that's a huge thing to miss out on. Not to mention, like, the whole point of a subathon is one long unbroken chain. So it isn't a long ban. It's for the next 24 hours. It took effect almost immediately after he was told it would happen. So he should be back tomorrow at like 12:30 EST. Are you getting penalized too? No. No, I am not. I don't have any checks on my account. And as far as I know, I don't have any warnings either. He had sent me a thing saying, hey, heads up, you're going to get a warning for this. I haven't yet. Or maybe. But you know, shit really sucks. Sorry, this shit really sucks. You know, everyone's been cool about like, yo, this isn't your fault, dude, including Farfa, but I certainly can't help but feel at least partially responsible. Given that the channel was leaked because it showed up on my stream, right? And also the other thing that really sucks is like, one thing I really appreciate about my viewer base is, I mean, we riff. I ban people constantly, but I really do like my viewer base. And one of the larger projects of mine is the Yu-Gi-Oh community, even as little as like a decade ago, was really, really shitty and really like needlessly aggro, and you know, to some degree is today. And I had kind of prided myself on a community that was like generally safer to be around than like the random collection of Yugists. And knowing that one of my viewers went out of their way, like, to jump on stream, get the link, jump in the link, spam porn in the thing, even if it was as a funny, like, haha, hilarious joke, legitimately damaged, like, a colleague of mine's livelihood, and, like, it just fucking sucks, dude. It's not funny, and it fucking sucks. It's just awful. It was a squad stream, could have been from either base. Like, sure. But, like, I don't care too much about, like, Left Farfa viewer meme, you know? Yeah, we don't know who it is. The names people sign up with are completely randomized. This episode was the Infinity War of Prague. Farfa got snapped. All right, that was a little funny. We can't completely rule out Simo. I think we can. In fact, Simo sent me a message while all this was happening and was like, "Hey, I'm ready to record fucking History of Jank if you are. I know it's a little early." So then I got in and and he was like, "Hey, dude, how's it going?" And I was like, "It's been better."
I feel like we can really take a dub today.
Yeah, he's not gonna. So Farfa's not gonna axe the subathon at all. He talked with Coder about how to freeze it. It's on hiatus until exactly the ban expires tomorrow. Again, just a 1-day ban here. So I do hope that people come out and support him, you know, when it goes back live. And I hope that he's able to reschedule that shit with Charlie because, oh my God, what a huge missing. Missing the Master Duel thing sucks more. When is the Master Duel thing? I don't think... No, the thing with Critical, I don't think it's like... I don't think it would be an issue of Critical not, like, being like, oh, I can't, sorry, whatever. I think it's just he's a busy guy, you know? 6 a.m. EST. Any ideas on how to support Farfa without also supporting Twitch? He doesn't have a Patreon, does he? You could subscribe to his YouTube channel. Another fantastic organization. Oh, he does? What the fuck? What do I get for subscribing to the Farfa Patreon? Orange names in Discord. That's literally what it says. Farfa is creating orange names on Discord. Literally nothing at all except an orange name in Discord, PogU. About Farfa, orange name PogU. Goals, $47 of $100 per month. Scheduled streaming. Guys, if we could get Farfa back to $100, he'll be unbanned. I do want to say there is one thing that I've seen some people saying that I would just ask you to fucking cut out right now. Which is hee hee ha ha hoo hoo. This is so good for MBT. He got his competition banned. All right? That shit is not funny. It's not funny. Like, realistically, I can tell you with 100% certainty, I would not be where I am if Farfa didn't exist. You know? For anyone who remembers, the state of Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitch streaming before Farfa started was a barren fucking wasteland. The top streamer would get like 100 viewers. And it was like Rada, who would stream once every 2.5 months. Like a rising tide lifts all boats, folks. And, you know, outside of that, you should probably... like, someone else getting fucked over, benefiting someone else, even if you like the someone that's getting benefited, that's a really shitty way to, like, view life. Like, that it's completely zero-sum. You know. People cheering injuries in sports. Yeah, similar stuff. Like, Farfa's a colleague of mine, and he's a friend. And I feel really, you know, fucking shitty about this monumental fuck-up. And I really hope that he is able to... to make this work still. That's it. That's all I really have to say about that, you know. It sucks like super bad, obviously. It sucks fucking terrible. Oh, forgot to turn those on. But, you know, outside of that, I don't really have anything to say. It's only like, what, a sentence and a half long. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh. Roy Samson, thank you for the subscription. I dig the crab hat. Thank you. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you a true Marylander? Okay. So, we're gonna try to, gonna try to just sort of turn it on here. Get the stream going.
Gage is going to shit.
Lobo Hobo, thank you for the subscription. So, a couple of other things that are happening today. First off, I don't know if you've heard of this individual, but Distant Coder has radically changed the way that his stream works in order to have like more of a focus on like the community being involved in his channel. I'm super excited for this. I think that who? What do you mean who? Coder. Oh, never heard of the guy. I got you. I'm really excited for how this one is going to turn out. I think that if there's a person who should be like a community ambassador to Subregard, Distant Coder is like pretty far up there. I'm super excited. And I will definitely be ruining tournaments that he hosts frequently. I, however, will not be doing anything like that. Gutrune, thank you for the subscription, because the end goal of that is more interaction with chat. And I want as little interaction with chat as possible. I'm actually considering revamping my channel to include less input from stream. Maybe like we just take it off the off right here, or maybe we ban you if you type. I think that both of those would work pretty well, but you know, we'll see. What else? Oh, I uploaded another video made by the incredible Hypnocone. Are bits interaction still okay? Yes. In fact, that's literally the only way you can interact with me. If we're going to have a parasocial relationship, you better be paying me, buddy. Let's make it parafinancial, too. So, I made a video today
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
with highlights from yesterday's stream, in which we played a lot of Pendulum. And it includes the 4 greatest games. I'm talking about the game versus Galaxion, the game versus Blue Eyes, and then the game versus the worst My Valentine in the universe, and of course also the game versus Duke Devlin, where they literally die on turn 1. Very fun and very fair and very based. Additionally, if you are hankering for MBT-oriented content, I have a collaboration with the channel Ed, and Edison. This is an Edison channel. They make videos about Edison format. We were actually in the call doing this one, and the guy was like, so how'd you get into Edison? And I was like, you know, I was just chilling with Simo, you know, we were doing it. And he was like, oh yeah, I went to kindergarten with Simo. It turns out that this guy was like lived in the same area and used to hang out with Simo. And so I told Simo today on History of Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was like, what? Oh my god, I know exactly who that is. I know exactly who that is. So maybe you may be seeing another History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Host on this channel in the near future. But this video is a lot of fun. basically, oh, thank you for a bunch of ones in a row. There they all go. This video is a lot of fun, and it's us playing Diva Hero. We play against a rando, and the rando is playing the normal Silver Fang turn 1. And I'm like, oh, we're getting trolled. I see what's happening. Like, oh, we queued up for a video. They said, sure, I'll be in your video. And then they queued up with this dog shit deck in order to troll us. Not necessarily true. Here's the deck. Have you ever seen this fucking shit? This is a real thing. So, the idea is, you gotta find Rescue Cat. But you find Rescue Cat. You can go Rescue Cat into Airbellum. You can go Rescue Cat into Airbellum. And then if you have a Summoner Monk that you use to get the Rescue Cat, you can then go into Power Tool Dragon and get one of your 3 of Delios. This is the coolest fucking deck I've ever seen. So, here's the important stuff in this deck. Gigantes banishes the Rescue Cat, so you can get it back with DDR. The normal monsters are here, so you can Symbols of Duty the normal monsters into a Rescue Cat again. Archfiend Marmot of Nefariousness is in here because it's an Archfiend, so you get to play Falling Down. It's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Game 1, they absolutely bricked, and we beat the fuck out of them. Game 2, we get our ass whooped. They go Rescue Cat, Nefariousness, Falling Down, sync with your monster, what's his name? Power Tool Dragon reveal, falling down, DDR, falling down again, sync again with another Airbellum, and then go into, DDR to bring the Rescue Cat back in OTK. It was so fucking crazy. It was out of this world. It was sick. I really liked it. It is actually Sigma deck building, for sure. We are going to play this when History of Jank gets to Edison. It is not up for debate. It is actually Scromblow Mail deck building, for sure. One of Treacherous. One of Treacherous is super common in Edison. It's super common. And, like, Nefariousness was crazy. Silver Fang was crazy. I saw the Silver Fang and I was like, oh, ha ha ha. Silver Fang Regeki, true combo. Hee 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 hee. Whatever. But yeah, if you want to see that, Ed, and Edison is the channel. There's a link on my community page to this video. It's so fucking sick. It's so strange because it's like, and the people behind this channel, real good guys, and they really could use the support. But it's really strange. We've had a couple of Edison people just contact us and be like, yeah, kind of crazy that there has been a renaissance in Edison format. Like, it was the, like, second most popular alt format, but that meant it had a dedicated community of, like, 100 people. And now, like, everyone is like, okay, this is the coolest format of all time. And for what it's worth, it is. It really feels like, GOAT format feels like you're playing Magic, but with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? It's like this long war of attrition that's won by, like, resource-oriented gameplay. Edison, you are very clearly playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there's combos, there's bullshit, like, balls-to-the-wall stuff. But everything feels kind of a similar power level, you know? It's just great. And Simo and I think we're doing one more curated episode of Edison, and I think it's going to be Diva Hero versus Dragon. But and I think that's the last one. We really don't want to go to the next fucking thing. Because the next format is ass. Like, as soon as Edison ends, it is a penis bad format. The next format is like 2-deck format, and it's like X-Saber and one other deck. And then the next format, which is like a couple of weeks later, is literally 1 deck. It's FTK. It's just Frog FTK versus Frog FTK. So, you know, we'll see. There is not a more... I would be hard-pressed to think of a more detrimental set to Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of the Shining Darkness. Every single card in the Shining Darkness breaks a different deck in a different way. Like, I'll just roll up with the fucking Shining Darkness. All right, check it out. IOC? Yeah, probably IOC would be up there too. Okay, so none of the Blackwings did anything. None of the Resonators did anything. We got some Infernity cards. You know how that ends up eventually. Spore in this set. Watt Giraffe in this set. Even the dumb fucking stun decks it enables are ass. Ronin Toden. Responsible for one of the most degenerate FTKs in the history of time. Herald of Perfection. Gee, I wonder if that'll have any, any repercussions in the future. Infernity Launcher. Oh, yeah. Good print. Yeah, good print. I can't imagine that going poorly. What else? X-Saber Dark Soul. Really oh, sick. Awesome. This is going to go well, right? Infernity Barrier, right. Gen X Undyne. Huh. Gen X Undyne. Can you think of anything stupid that's been done with Gen X Undyne? Oh, a tuner for X-Sabers. Is that going to be a problem? Is it going to be an issue that we have a tuner in X-Sabers? I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, right? And there it is, Dark Soul was only problematic because of how it was ruled in the past. Well, it was still problematic. But, like, this is a set that is, like, 30% FTK enablers, and, like, the rest of the cards are, like, dog shit unplayable, right? Those are your two options. X-Sabers have a bunch of tuners. X-Sabers did not have any tuners before this set, I believe. I am pretty sure X-Sabers did not have any tuners until this set. Airbellum? That doesn't really count, right? Yes, it's a tuner. Yes, it's an X-Saber, but it's Rescue Cat support. Like, the difference between... I don't know how to explain this well, but the difference between a level 3 tuner and a level 2 tuner is night and day. Especially in this format. Three into the void? Yeah.
Gage is going to shit.
Clarkball979, thank you for the subscription. We're actually very close to getting to 1,600 subscribers, which opens up another emote slot. So let's just do that. X-Sabers do exist with Airbellum? Doubt. I played the version. Do you know the capacity in which X-Sabers existed before Airbellum? I'll just go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Top Decks. X-Saber. There we go. All right. So, X-Saber, 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 X-Saber by May. May, the Shining Darkness was out. And who topped with X-Saber before all these cards came out? Oh, that's interesting. It's Roy St. Clair's list. Wow. This list doesn't look very consistent.
Going to shit.
I guess he just drew very well. Nico Cat, thank you for the subscription. Zuh. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type dodged in chat. We played this in history, and it was like, it's just bad.
Shit.
It's just not very good. But if you're always getting Fall Troll and the X-Sabers in your hand, suddenly it's quite strong. The Yuckster12, thank you for the subscription. One rescue? I believe it was limited at this time.
Gage is going to shit.
That's not a Roy St. Clair special. BB Poison, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. And again, dodged. You gotta type it if you didn't get one. That's the law. I love you, streamer man. Hey, If you're giving me money, I love you too.
Going to shit.
Who is this person again? I do not know. Roy St. Clair is maybe the most famous cheater in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh. Maybe the most famous cheater. Maybe Adam Korn, but Roy St. Clair.
Gage is going
Really
to
incredible.
shit.
One Mirror Force, it was limited, yeah. Mega Capital G has a video on him. That's actually... Yeah, let's do it.
Gage is going to shit.
He died? Wait, did he actually?
Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game. It's long been
Whoa. This
Gage
fucking
is going
video
to
has
shit.
1 million views.
something the community despises and
Spoilers! Oh.
Konami themselves have taken many steps over the years.
Do y'all want to watch this? I'm actually kind of interested.
Gage
You
is
want?
going
Yeah,
to
let's watch
shit.
this. This is kind of sick. I really like Mega Capital G's like long form like documentary content. I think it's really cool.
Yu-Gi-Oh anime series, but ultimately cheating can't be completely stopped no matter how much you try.
I love the like fucking 2018 like bum ba da 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 dum
Gage
the like
is going to shit.
lo-fi beats to talk over.
It's sort of like that old saying goes, where there's a will, there's a way, and unfortunately
All right, here, let me I'll turn it up just a little bit.
cheaters
Gage is going
always
to
seem to
shit.
evolve just as the rules do. I once made a video
Bum.
cataloging some of the biggest instances of real-life cheating in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, but today you're gonna learn exclusively about numero uno, the king of cheats, the real-life Bandit Keith of this game, his successes, his failures, and the
We're
public
Charizard, thank you for
scrutiny
the
he faced
100.
very often. I must warn you, there may be parts of this video that some find upsetting. This is the story of Yu-Gi-Oh's most notorious cheater, Roy St. Clair. Roy St. Clair began his Yu-Gi-Oh journey at the young age of 16. Roy was from Greenbelt, Maryland, and started off in the DM era by playing at local card shops. As someone who also started playing Yu-Gi-Oh around this time, I can tell you that the regional circuit wasn't in full swing during 2003. This meant that
Yeah, there wasn't really a competitive circuit at all.
Roy was initially limited to local competition. As luck would have it, Roy also got into Yu-Gi-Oh alongside his older brother Brian St. Clair, so at least he would always have someone to play against, whether or not he can make it to locals. By 2004, however, Upper Deck had gotten a regional circuit rolling, and Roy was absolutely hooked. In 2000,
Velociraptors, if you're talking about the person who was disqualified, the Guru pilot who was disqualified, you're out of your mind. Like, all right. Chat, I do think you need maybe a little bit of an understanding here. The cheating that exists in Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, while there is unquestionably cheating that exists in Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, it is completely dwarfed by the amount of cheating that went on from like 2005 to 2000 and almost like I would say like 2013, 2014. Occasionally there are like cheating scandals in Yu-Gi-Oh! These days that are either isolated to a single incident or are like explainable by like, oh, you know, that's like an understandable misplay. The cheating that occurred in old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Would blow your fucking mind. Like, there were tournaments where the entire top 8 was like known cheaters who would cheat throughout the tournament. Like, it's wild. And you got to keep in mind also that these days, it doesn't matter if you cheat. Like, obviously it matters. It matters a great deal. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so much about managing your hard once per turns around what you expect your opponent's points of interaction to be, that a lot of the cheats that are easy to perform, things like stacking your deck and shit like that, don't have that much of an impact on the outcome of the game. See, back in the day, if you snuck like a disc commander to the top of your deck, you won the match. These days, you sneak something to the top of your deck, you're not seeing that card. Because if you're not searching that card, you're not getting to your next turn, you know?
2009, Roy told Konami in an interview that in his early days, he and his brother would try to go to every regional possible, and that
Yeah, exactly. I can see you stacking was a statement you just had to live with. Yeah.
It was a great experience. It wasn't just the competition and dueling he loved, but he also liked traveling to new places, meeting new people, and making friends along the way.
I don't know how
While Roy
Mega
was
Capital
having a
G found
blast
this out.
traveling and attending events, those close to him, like his brother, saw firsthand how good he was at the game, and that fun wasn't the only reward that Roy was reaping. Roy was without a doubt a natural talent, and one could even say
He
a
was
prodigy
really good.
of this game.
This is the other thing, and this is what's so sad about all these like this person cheated interviews. The people who do it are always good. You never see like a bad player cheating, right? It's always like a really good player frustrated they can't like consistently crack the top echelon of tournament play, right?
I say this because in his first full year playing
yeah, all the
competitive
cheaters are.
Yu-Gi-Oh,
They're really
Roy
good.
miraculously became the #1 ranked player in the entire United States. As impressive as that sounds, it probably wasn't Roy's largest accomplishment during those DM era years. Roy was a tremendous competitor, and his philosophy was fairly simple. Play the best deck, build your deck as good as possible, and then test the crap out of it. Never worry about losing, only worry about getting better and smarter each time you play. This may sound unbelievable, but Roy wasn't just the #1 ranked US Yu-Gi-Oh duelist in 2004. He was also a top-notch Versus player. In fact, he followed up his #1 Yu-Gi-Oh ranking by, in 2005,
Anyone here remember Versus?
becoming the top-ranked player in the Versus system trading card game constructive format. Being the #1 ranked player in 2 completely different major trading card games should have made Roy feel like he was on top of the world, but it wouldn't come without controversy and a price.
Oh shit! Right. Yes. Let me tweet and shit.
Roy's first
I'll
major
do it.
suspension wasn't actually because of Yu-Gi-Oh, but rather the Versus TCG. Roy was at a $10,000 Versus tournament that also featured large qualifier events.
Just
According
forgot to do it.
Roy,
It's
his
crazy.
brother Brian, and a friend Alex, after winning his match, Roy walked around the venue when he spotted Alex playing.
Thanks for
game.
the 100.
Roy approached the ensuing game thinking his friend Alex and
It's
his
the Marvel
opponent
TCG.
were playing a casual non-tournament battle. Alex was in the middle of a move when Roy casually said to another one of his friends, Paul, Alex made a misplay there. At this point, Roy was immediately asked by judging staff to leave the area. Alex ended up winning that game, but before the start of the next round, was approached by judges telling him that they were overturning the last round's results and he would be receiving a loss. Upper Deck's side of the story was quite different. According to Upper Deck judges, not only was Roy's act of saying aloud, Alex made a misplay there, completely unacceptable, but they also accused Roy of collusion, saying that on 4 separate occasions while watching the battle, Roy signaled to Alex by doing things such as grunting, shaking his head, or lifting his hands. Roy was immediately disqualified from the 10K tournament and lost at least $2,000 in guaranteed prizes as he was already in the semifinals. Upper Deck
You got to understand, this was a huge deal when it happened. Like, 2K was not an amount of money that you could get for playing card games.
also suspended Roy for 90 days for entering any Upper Deck tournaments. This included Yu-Gi-Oh events. Roy was absolutely livid and not
I love Mega Capital G, but like, all right, we need the wave transition to bubble crash on the other side.
just because of the prize loss, but he also knew that he would no longer be able to enter the 2004 US Yu-Gi-Oh! National Championship, which ironically was being held the next day. Roy accused Upper Deck judging staff of singling him out, saying that Upper Deck judges had brought up his Yu-Gi-Oh! Credentials when speaking with him. Roy claimed that he overheard one of the judges say, quote, "He's a high-profile player. Let's make an example out of him." These events led to a highly adversarial relationship between Roy Sinclair and Upper Deck judging staff. Now, I don't generally assert my personal opinions into these videos, but in my opinion, it was highly suspicious that Roy would claim not to know his friend Alex was playing in a tournament game when, by Alex's own admission, they entered these events together earlier that day. I also found it suspicious that Roy was watching the game standing behind Alex's opponents and facing Alex. Lastly, Alex even admitted online in a post on Pojo that he clearly heard Roy's remarks in their ensuing games. So even if you assume that Roy was completely telling the truth, that could have potentially changed Alex's course of action during his turn. The one silver lining out of the entire situation is that Roy would still be allowed to enter the 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship because it was technically a Konami hosted event. The grinding that Roy had done to become the top-ranked Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist had finally paid off, and he qualified through the point system without even having to attend the US Nationals. Roy tried
That was so funny. So you could back in the old days, there was a world's points way. I think it might still exist, but you can qualify to the world's tournament through a points system rather than like doing well at Nats. So UDE would handle Nats. And he was banned from UDE events, but Konami handled Worlds. So if he qualified via points, then UDE's ban didn't actually matter.
to make the most out of his trip to Worlds, which was held in Los Angeles, California, and finished tied for 4th place. It was an impressive showing, especially considering Roy did better than any duelist who earned their invitation through nationals, and that included the great Terasak Poonsabat. After Roy served his suspension, he returned to competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Looking to prove how good he truly was. At the first Shonen Jump of 2005, both he and his older brother Brian made pretty big statements as they both made it to the quarterfinals. Despite dueling each other often, they opted to run fairly different decks. This would be Roy's biggest accomplishment of the year, but in 2006, he really turned it up.
Thanks for
Roy
the 1,000
started out
viewers.
the year by coming within an inch of the Shonen Jump Orlando Championship.
Ooh, such a sick deck.
In March. As one of the bigger names in the tournament, Roy took his grindy control deck and pushed it straight to the finals, where he was upset by Michael Lux.
God,
in
this
Game
is such a
3,
sick deck.
as
I
Mike
love
top deck
this deck.
snatched Steel to
I
seal
look at this
Roy's
deck to
fate.
this day and
Looking
think,
to
God, what a
immediately bounce
genius.
back, Roy entered
Sandmoth is so good in this
Shonen
format.
Jump Baltimore less than a month later and made it to
This one a little less.
the quarterfinals before losing to the eventual winner and
This is
champion
a DDV
Shane
deck.
Scurry. However, this time around, Roy went completely off the rails and played a chaos
get there,
deck that
ZD Owl.
revolved around Zombra the Dark and Deck Devastation Virus. He had half a dozen easy to summon targets within his deck, and he knew that Deck Devastation could be an auto win button under the right situation.
You may be seeing where this is going.
Performances like this not only showed that Roy was again a top-tier duelist, but it also showcased his excellent deck building ability. These reasons and more are why Roy was chosen to headline the Juggernaut Team Hunger Force in 2006. This team consisted of names like
God,
Brent Yetter,
you remember
Ivan Flores,
teams?
Ryan
Whatever happened to
Long, and Chris
teams in
Mateo,
Yu-Gi-Oh?
who all won Shonen Jump championships during GX.
Now we have what?
Roy was now
Duelist
a member
Academy?
of and surrounded by arguably the strongest team in the TCG.
Back in the day, Yu-Gi-Oh would be like, yeah, I play for Team Nutbuster, and it was like Team Nutbuster is 12 27-year-old men and one 11-year-old. They control more wealth than the state of Idaho.
Sadly, Roy simply would not be able to sustain his GX success, and it's because of objectively dumb decisions. During Roy's hot streak at the beginning of GX, there were tons of cheating accusations levied against him from the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Versus communities. Huge threads on sites like VersusRealms.com claiming Roy had started games in the top cut before letting his opponent cut his deck, alleged statements from past teammates saying Roy had taught them how to perfectly stack any 5 cards to the top of their deck, even Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists claiming Roy would often start a game with 5 cards rather than the standard 6.
All right, tell you what, I'm starting a team now. It's called the Certified Creamers.
Then call a judge over saying that the opponent had drawn an extra card. There's even a crazy story about Roy once dueling a girl who has the life point lead advantage after turns in time. The story goes that the girl is relieved that she won when Roy joked.
Can I join? I've bubbled once. You got to do a little more than bubble.
Jokingly asked to play it out for fun just to see who would have ultimately won the duel. Roy proceeds to gain the life point lead during the next turn when a judge walks by and asks who's leading in life. The girl
It was a YCS? Puh. I bubbled the NAWCQ, so take that. Fucking Christ, I hate that to this day.
responds, I already won, we're just dueling for fun, only to have Roy state, I have no idea what
Gage
she's
is
talking
going to
about.
shit.
As you can see, I clearly have the life
6
point
months of
lead.
watching MBT
Stories
while
of
at work
Roy's
instead of
cheating
doing my job.
escapades were
Keep it
starting
up.
to have a reputation equal to his
I can't tell you how
competitive
much Twitch. Oh, real quick, sidebar story about about Danny. Did you know Danny got fired from a job for watching Cutie Pie on the job? It was amazing. For those of you who have never worked like a shitty desk job, 80% of your job is sitting there and looking pretty, right? Like for a lot of desk work, you're just like you have to be there, right? You have to literally be there. That's it. You don't actually have to perform any tasks. You have to be there. Yes, looking busy, exactly. So Danny was like, I'm not going to look busy. I'm going to watch Cutie Pie. And he got fired. His employer was like, excuse me, sir. You need to be looking busier and not watching Cutie Pie. And he's like, I just have it on in the background. Who gives a shit? And he was like, I give a shit personally. And it was like, you can't even see. You can't even see. The customers can't even see that I'm watching Cutie Pie. He goes, no, sir. You're going to get, you're banned, buddy. It's crazy. That job was terrible. I'm so glad you don't work there, dude. But I got away with watching, I would say, hundreds of thousands of hours of Twitch at work.
The thing is, however, there was never definitive proof. That was until one fateful regional in College Park, Maryland.
The things I did at my old job, we'll do this after.
At this particular regional, Roy was caught red-handed deck switching. As Roy sat down before the round was to begin, judges selected him for a random deck check, only to discover that the deck
Yeah, chat, sound off if you're at work right now.
he had handed to them was completely different than the deck list he had turned in. Many in the community suggested that Roy was
I literally make Blackhawk engines for the U.S. Navy. There's a lot of demand of those.
Decks to reduce the possibility of running
At my
into
job
an
moderating.
unwinnable matchup.
Fuck off.
Also, in case you're wondering, not submitting your deck for a random deck check is grounds for automatic disqualification
Alright, back to the video.
and an unsupporting conduct suspension. Roy was soon given a suspension for cheating and a sentence of about 3.5 years. His friends proclaimed his innocence, saying that Upper Deck hated him because he won so much. Roy also went on a short online tirade saying, quote, "Who cares if I cheat? Guess what? All the pros do it."
You know what the worst part was? In 2005, he was right. He was like not wrong. Like 05, that was 100% correct. It was like 80-20.
Unquote. Actions like
Even people who weren't cheating were soft cheating. I think Coder did the fucking podcast where they had that like known cheater on, but like we'll do soft cheating afterwards as well.
this, as well as
He's like 45% right now. I don't know if that's true. I would say that there are not a ton of cheaters in Yu-Gi-Oh at present. Or if so, they're not represented at like high level competition. Like I don't think any of the big names in Yu-Gi-Oh right now are like huge cheaters or anything, except for like probably
Gage is
Farfa.
going to shit.
Stratos Theory, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Roy's suspension for cheating made
Dodge
the
in
Yu-Gi-Oh
chat if you didn't get
community immediately question all of Roy's accomplishments, as well as his former title of #1
Stares at remote duel YCS cheaters. You understand
Gage is
that
going to
person got
shit.
banned, right?
ranked U.S. duelist.
Punk, I'll teach you to respect my title.
I believe Roy went on this tirade because he never expected to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh again and was frustrated by the over 3-year ban that he had received.
Gage is going
Luckily,
to
fate
shit.
smiled on Mr. Sinclair once again. After Konami forcibly took control of the Yu-Gi-Oh TCG
This is insane, by the way. This happened to so many people. I don't know if you've ever heard the
Gage is going to shit.
Robbie Cole story about this, but he had a really, really unfair allegation of cheating right at the end of Upper Deck's like ownership of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Gage is going to
And Konami
shit.
just didn't include him in the list of suspended players.
in early 2009, they lifted all Upper Deck suspensions on Duelist. Basically, everyone got a get out of jail card, and that included Roy. I can't say
First
that he
year
came
back was not
leaner,
good.
but he definitely returned meaner, motivated, and sharper than ever.
He's dead, Cap. Is there a reason for you to make this joke?
Remarkably, Roy once again hit the ground running as he entered the 2009 United States Championship and finished top 4 playing Black Wings. In my opinion, this was absolutely shocking and incredible, especially considering that for such a long time he had not played
Robbie's sorta a bitch, though. Well, you know, you can think about that while you're banned, buddy. I don't take Robbie slander on this channel.
Competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! This led Roy to once again be invited to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship in 2009, held in Tokyo, Japan. For the second time, Roy held back nothing and came closer to winning it all than ever. Roy
Anyone seen this?
thoroughly impressed.
You seen this deck before?
Finishing in 3rd place. However, his epic 5Ds run was just
Coder! I'm super excited for the new direction for your channel. I'm super excited. I was looking at some of the customs.
getting started, as just a
Love
few
'em.
short weeks after Worlds, Roy made top 16 at Shonen Jump Austin,
I'm gonna hit you up.
Texas, while playing a unique skill drain zombie deck. Within a few months of being
Gage is
back,
going to
not only had
shit.
Roy competed in the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Pedro
World
Const,
Championship for
another
a
month with
second
Yu-Gi-Oh's
time,
third
but
best
he now
streamer.
had
Wow, that's
multiple
pretty fucked
tops
up.
and proved that his superb deck
I'm
building
certainly
skills
better
had
than-
left him. In the next year,
Oh, no, that makes sense.
2010,
That's true.
Roy was hitting on all cylinders, and X-Sabers may have been Roy's true calling.
Okay, so this is kind of lazy on Cap's part. X-Sabers may have been Roy's true calling. That's the list we saw. Dark Soul had not been released yet.
Because in 2010,
That's why it was notable.
he was arguably the best X-Saber duelist in North America.
You're second now because first got banned, all according to my plan, buddy.
Roy had an extraordinary year, as he came in 3rd at Shonen Jump
Kinda crazy that
Nashville,
you're standing
then placed
tats him that
second
hard,
at
though. I think he's
YCS
only okay.
Toronto. As high-flying as Roy was, predictably it wouldn't last. In February 2011 at YCS Dallas,
Who could have
Roy
thought
had once
this?
again topped with X-Sabers.
Yeah,
However, at
this
day
was the
2,
one.
at the top 32 deck checks, Konami judges found the bottom corners of all 3 copies of Roy's side deck Fossil Dynas had noticeable bends.
This is what got him. He had Fossil Dynas in the board, and he had bent the corners so you could cut to them.
Judges claimed that these were the only cards in Roy's deck to have this distinguishing detail, and thus it would be easy to stack said cards. Roy defended himself in a YouTube video, claiming that the members of the judge staff had initially said the cards were okay, saying that, quote, they were perfectly fine because they were in mint condition, unquote. This time Konami
Thanks, Coder.
and not Upper Deck was handing out a pretty harsh penalty and suspension to Roy for cheating, although not as severe
Have a
as
good
what
one.
he had received in the past. This time Roy would serve 2 years. Many would have simply quit at this point. As Roy even stated in his video, he believed Konami was trying to weed out successful older duelists of the past.
And like Konami doesn't know what they're talking about. They just don't want like great players like me and some of the better players. All the best players. They don't want repeat like greats. They just
This is such a good take. Konami's trying to weed out all the best players. They don't want me and others.
want like new people to get in the game, get better.
However, that just wasn't in Roy's DNA. Roy served out his 2-year suspension and was eligible to return in February 2013.
I think the same thing about me. Like, the reason I'm not topping events is because Konami doesn't want to see, like, good players like me. Like, Konami would be really embarrassed if, like, an individual that they, like, flat out won't work with won every single tournament. And that's why Konami released Coronavirus.
How would he return from a second multiple-year suspension, you wonder? As it turns out, pretty sharp and pretty motivated, just like in the past. Roy immediately cashed in with a top 16 finish at YCS Austin with Karakuri. Roy clearly took inspiration from Desmond Johnson's top 4 build, playing the same deck at YCS Miami earlier, but Roy adjusted his build to his particular playstyle and the expected meta.
His particular playstyle. I've seen a lot of 2-ofs in this deck.
With tech like Macrocosmos in the main deck. All these years off, and Roy was still quite a good deck builder.
Yeah. Still quite a good deck builder. 2 anatomy, 2 quick, 2 of the 5-star.
This would basically mark the end of the line for Roy St. Clair's dueling career. He would have one more YCS top in 2015, 2 years later when he made it all the way
Fucking Towers Turbo.
to the top 16 playing Cleaford at Columbus, but there would be no third Miracle Run the Worlds in this story. In fact, Roy's story actually has quite the sad end, as he tragically passed away just 3 years ago in 2017 at the young age of 30 years old.
Whiplash
In the end,
from that.
I'm not sure that there's one broad consensus on Roy St. Clair in the Yu-Gi-Oh community.
Yeah, that's Cap. There is.
With all the accusations, suspensions, and stories, I think it's pretty clear that he was a habitual cheater.
I don't think there's one consensus, although I think it's really clear that he cheated constantly.
He's been called the Ric Flair of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the dirtiest player in the game, and to be honest, this guy probably wrote the book on cheating in trading card games in general. But on
You know, there's another book.
the other hand, I personally believe he was one of the smartest and most
Gage is going
talented
to
duelists this
shit.
game's
Brooklyn
ever
Rage
seen.
94, thank you for the
as well as the
subscription.
fact that he's probably one of the best deck builders in Yu-Gi-Oh! History. He's without a doubt very infamous, but I think that he's just as equally iconic. I think I'll close this video out by saying Roy wasn't perfect, and he certainly was no angel.
My video on, like, the most notorious cheater in Yu-Gi-Oh! History, he wasn't perfect.
At least not in terms of this game. He played fast and loose with the rules all the time, but he was still an icon in my book.
But he was an icon.
And more importantly, he was one of us. He was a passionate Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist who loved
He was one of us.
this game.
A
I
cheater.
want people to understand, this guy spent almost 6 full years banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! On 3
Rebecca,
separate occasions,
great fucking
but he
vibe.
never gave
Clown
up,
to clown
and
communication.
each time, he came back and started winning like he had never left.
Damn, that's crazy. I wonder if there is some sort of thing that he did that would explain that.
Roy, if you ever see this video, I hope I told your story well.
Cap, come on! Hold up, let's run this one back.
Winning like he had never left. Roy, if you ever see this video, I hope I told your story well.
Roy, if you ever see this video, I hope I told your story well. Let's just go back a little bit.
Age of 30 years ago in 2017, at the young age of 30 years old. Passed away. In fact, Roy's story actually has quite the sad end, as he tragically passed away just 3 years ago in 2017. Video, I hope I told your story well.
Huh.
抽選士ガルーダ拷問機械に攻撃だバトル元全米ナンバーワンの肩書きが泣いてるぜうるせえこのガキ
Yeah. You know, that's a fun little video. I will say, probably would have picked a side if I was Cap. I probably would have picked a side. I don't think you can really toe the line on, is Roy St. Clair a cheater, in the video about Roy St. Clair. And I definitely don't think you can end the video like, well, he died. But I hope that I told your story well if you ever watch this. We're not doing the G-Hopper one. I'm not getting fucking banned. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's kind of a primer on it, you know. It's rough because, like, what do Simo and I do? Right? Like, what do we do in scenarios like this where a deck is, like, made by someone who actually can find their combo extremely easily? The Rescue Cat list I played, for instance, that was, like, not only by a notorious cheater, by a person banned for cheating, admitted to cheating with the deck at the tournament and ate a 4-year for it. Like, what do we do? Do we play the deck as is? What we should do is we should cheat in the video. We should cheat in history. But yeah, this is one of the kind of problems we've had with history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that from like 2005 to 2013, but specifically like 05 to 07, the entire top field was like just riddled with fucking cheats. So what do you do?
Gage is going
right?
to shit.
Near Soup, thank you for the subscription. Oh, he cheated death. That's why he said that in there. Okay. So, first, I want to talk about the shit I would get away with at my job. The reason that I had pretty much the same upload schedule then as I do now is because I would just write videos at work. If you have here, I'll teach you all a little trick. This is the MBT guarantee. If you have one of those fake jobs where I had, where like, if you just look busy, you're good. Ready? This is the most unassuming thing you can be doing. Someone comes up to your computer screen and they see this, and you're like, "Oh, hey, how are you doing?" Yeah. Okay. They don't need to know you're typing like, "Yeah, Uh-huh. Oh, the reports. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'll work on them. You know, actually, I have them done right now. Let me just email them to you. It'll take me probably a couple hours to email them to you. But that's just how work happens, you know. I'll see you around. Okay. Yep. Oh, it's my break, you know. I wrote probably hundreds of TMT scripts at work. I would kill for that type of job? No. The downside to this job is when we were busy, we were really busy. And usually when we were busy, what was happening is I was being like laid into. Yes, I do. So I'll just give you one quick. Oh, another thing that I would do is. Oh, okay. So, the place that I worked, we had like 4 or 5 locations, but I worked at our busiest one, which was in Flatiron. If you've ever been in New York City, it was in the Flatiron neighborhood, and I was doing front desk work for about 200 people, right? And this was a lot of people. And, you know, it was boring admin assistant shit. I would like make coffee or something, right? But my immediate superior was a fucking asshole. He had that like disease where you think you need to like always get one up over on someone. Except it was his job to make sure that the tenants at this place were enjoyable or were having a decent time, right? But he would come in and he'd be like, hey, you know, I configured this way. And I'm like, dog, can you please just do it the right way? This is going to cause a lot of hassle and you're not going to be here. So I'm going to be the one who gets yelled at for it. And he's like, well, we'll see, you know. He was very mean to me as well. He was like constantly berating me and telling me I was a fucking idiot and like worthless and shit. He's really bad guy. But he every summer he would do this thing. So if you've ever been in a building in New York City, you just know that their HVAC is not being serviced. Okay? You just understand that. Okay? Every HVAC in New York City, it has not been serviced since the 80s. HVACs have like a lifespan of like 15 years. Every single one was built in 1965 and has been serviced once in 1980. And at the servicing, they were like, please dispose of this HVAC. So this guy fancied himself an HVAC technician because he watched some YouTube videos, right? If you do HVAC repair, you understand that not only is that not going to work, it also maybe kills you, right? HVACs can kill you like that, right? They're super dangerous machines. So what he would do is I'd come in and the HVAC would just be broken. It would just be not working. And every single person, because it was somewhere in New York City, would come up to me and they'd be like, hey, dude, what the fuck is going on with the HVAC? And I'd be like, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we're trying to get it serviced. And they'd be like, you said you were trying to get it serviced yesterday. And I'm like, I know, I told my supervisor that we should get it serviced, and he said, I'll service it. Then where's the supervisor? He's not in the building. He goes to a couple of different locations. Well, can you get him here now? I'll wait. I can't. Can you call him at least? I have already called him for the last person that did this, and they'll be like, I won't leave until you call him. So I'd call him, and he'd be like, why are you bothering me with this bullshit? And I'd be like, I have to put on a show for the fucking person up there, right? On the off, some days he would come and service it. And by service it, I mean like he would like buy a length of exposed wire and connect it to different things to see if it would create a circuit that would like override something necessary, like something on it, right? So one day he asked me to do it. So he's like, hey, I can't come in today. And I'm like, it's so fucking hot, dude. He's like, well, you should do it. And I'm like, do what? He's like, the HVAC. And I go, no. What are you talking about? Absolutely not. He goes, yeah. It's easy. So I need you to get a paper clip and press it into this place. That's going to open up the control panel. Then you need to take this wire and connect it to this. And while you're doing it, make sure that you're grounded, right? And I'm like, why is that? And he's like, well, you know. And I'm like, oh, well, you know, huh? So I go in and I'm like, I like break down. I'm like, I can't do this. This is going to kill me. So I went back and I said, I did it. And he said, oh, did it work? And I said, no. I was like, I must have messed it up, dude. You know? So this job, I was just everywhere. Eventually, they transfer me to another location because the person that worked at that location left. And so they transferred me to another location. And I go to this location and I walk in. I had been servicing 200 people. Instead, I'm now servicing 12. And I walk in and I'm like, the people are like, oh, hey, what's up? And I'm like, hey, what's up? And they're like, oh, you know, the light bulb's out in the bathroom. Can you fix it? And I go, yeah. I walk into the service closet. I get a light bulb. I go to the bathroom. I turn it in. They come out and they're like cheering. They're like, thanks, dude. We haven't had a guy here for like 2 weeks. Ugh. You wouldn't believe how hard that is. And I'm like, oh, word? So I call up I find the number of the last guy who was there. I call him and I say, hey, dog, what's up? And he's like, oh, are you working at, you know, And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, okay, so here's the deal. Don't do anything for them. And I was like, sorry? And he's like, they're not going to ask you for much, really. Pretend like everything that they ask for is like as big of a problem as it would have been at the other location, and take a little longer to do it than you think is necessary. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, you are probably going to be responsible for 30 to 40 minutes of work a week. And I said, what? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, you understand that like at the other location, I was doing like 3 people's jobs minimum. And he was like, yeah. So here you're doing 0 people's jobs. And I said, okay. You got it. and the guy who that like the fucking asshole from the other location, he worked here too, and whenever he came in I'd have to like be on alert and like try to look busy, but he eventually got fired for being a fucking asshole and like screwing over the wrong person, and his replacement was super chill. So that place was extremely chill for the last year I worked there.
Going to shit.
And then I got furloughed. They kept talking about fired. It was COVID, and they kept me until the last fucking minute. They kept me until the like Cuomo shut down the entire state. Except when they almost replaced you with an iPad, that was never going to happen. It was just never going to happen. They kept saying they were going to replace us with iPads, and like, you know, we were looking at the location where one human was doing 15 people's jobs. People got mad when they tried to replace me with an iPad because they were like, I just like looking at him. They were like, I just like coming in and there's someone there, you know? Sometimes I have clients, they come in and they want to know that there's someone at the front desk and it's not an iPad. And I was like, yeah, you know. So, you know, I got paid to be eye candy. I just think he's neat. Hot person privilege? Oh, no. Oh, the other fun story I have from this place is the nice guy helped me... The supervisor that replaced the shitty one, he helped me write a letter asking for a raise after I was there for a little while, right? I sent him a raise, and or I sent the raise document, and he helped me craft it. And I was like, hey, you know, thanks so much for doing this. I thought I was going to ask for, at the time, minimum in New York was 15. I had been working there at 11, and then they moved it to 15 when 15 kicked in. I was like, I'm thinking I'm going to ask for like 21 and then we can negotiate it down. And he was like, I'm just going to tell you right now, you're going to get 18. And I was like, well, that's not really fair because I have a colleague who's doing the same thing at a different location. She's getting 21. And he goes, oh, is that, let's say the girl's name was Nancy. It isn't Nancy, but he was like, is that Nancy? And I was like, yeah, that's Nancy. If she gets 21, I mean, I work probably about as hard as her. Lying, of course. And he goes, oh, yeah, you're not going to get that. And I was like, why not? And he's like, well, she's very easy to look at. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you know, that's maybe good for $1 per hour, but like, come on. And he goes, let me, see if I can make this clear. I'm not talking about for the tenants. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, do you remember your old asshole supervisor? And I'm like, yeah, of course. And he goes, okay, yeah, she was sleeping with him. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. But if I fucked the guy, would I also get 3 extra an hour? You know, I would consider it. Oh my God. Why would he say that? He was great. He was a great guy. He was realistic about this kind of stuff. I'm not against it. But yeah, that place was... I do need you to know, chat.
Gage is going to shit.
Pretty much, this is... Ugh. I'm not gonna get all political on you. But, I mean, there's that one David Graeber book, rest in peace, by the way, that everyone's read called Bullshit Jobs. But it's just, like, completely on point. Something like 70% of the work that's done in America just doesn't need to happen. Like, I didn't need to be sitting there, you know? I didn't need to be in a different location while I wrote scripts for my hobby, you know? And the difference is, at the other location, someone did need to be there. Like, 3 people needed to be there. It's very strange that we live in a world that, like, the same job performed in 2 different places. One is completely unnecessary, and the other one is radically understaffed. So, we live in a society, dude. Do check out Bullshit Jobs, though. There's a free PDF online. Okay, let's talk about soft cheats. Let me see if I can find this. I'm looking for this podcast. Fuck. I can't find it. It got deleted. Coder told him to delete. Okay. So the short of soft cheating is that soft cheating is... Oh, I just found someone linked me a thread. Here we go. This is an old cardmaker.net thread. So soft cheating is like when you do something that is technically illegal, and then if your opponent catches you on it, you say, oh shit, that was a misplay, I'm sorry. Or like, oh fuck, you know, like, my bad, I sequenced it wrong or something, you know. And I'll be real with you, that is an almost unprovable allegation. The risk for it is so absolutely low. No, not like the imperm column. Like, let's say that I am locked into... Let me think about it this way. Let's say I'm playing Phantom Knight. I've activated Bardish's effect, which, as we all know, locks you into dark monsters, right? By the way, did you know that? Locks you into dark monsters. So let's say I do that. Later in the turn, I end on Apollosa Pass, right? If I get away with it, I've got 4 negates. If I don't get away with it, my opponent goes, yo, you're locked into, you're locked in. Did I not say break sword? If I don't get away with it, your opponent goes, yo, did you shouldn't have summoned that. That's a wind. You're locked into darks. And you go, ah, shit, my bad. You know, I'll just go back. And then you're in the same position you were in before. Oh, I thank you for the 200 Uber Super Sloth. I got you. You said Rusty. Oh, yeah, sure. What if he finds out some turns later? If he finds out some turns later, it gets a little crustier. Because, 1, both players have a... it's their prerogative to maintain a game state. But 2, honestly, judges will roll it back and they'll be like, you lose. If they can't roll it back, they will be like, you lose. But it depends a lot on the judge, right? It depends a ton on what the judge says and how convincingly you can bluff that it was a mistake, right? It's it's rough. And it is almost impossible to catch out. It is almost impossible to catch out. It is almost impossible to eliminate from the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such a complex game and there are so many random restrictions on cards. Like, what do you do if you activate Red Eye's Fusion versus a new player and they ash it, and then you play your turn, and they go, "Oh, what the fuck?" Like, I thought, and then later they go, "What the fuck? I thought you couldn't summon," and you go, "Oh no, you negated it," and then you just play out the game. What do you do? A judge comes over and says, "Oh, sorry, dog, that's not how it works," but you know, whatever. What do you do if you make a wind monster after going for Breaksword? You know? It's hard. Crescendo and Orchest. Yeah, that's a super, super common one. Did you know that Orchest Crescendo locks you into dark machines? So some people would go like Orchest Crescendo and then like make a Rusty play, right? And then, you know, if their opponent didn't catch it, but if they did, oh, they're just out of Rusty. Yeah, so this is actually the normal way to deal with it. If it's happened, you do get a warning for failing to maintain a game state, and like it gets noted that you made an illegal action, so that if it happens again, you know, maybe it gets upgraded. But again, depends a lot on the judge. A lot on the judge. It is not particularly consistent. It's definitely something that Konami should like work on. And the other thing, I think the reason that it is not super enforced is because it does trade off. If you enforce that super hard, what happens to new players who are like, "Oh, sorry, dog, I didn't realize there was a hard once per turn on this card because I just started." Or like, what happens when a new player makes the crescendo mistake? You know, there's a lot to keep track of in this game, and if you're just starting, you don't want your first experience with the game to be you getting DQ'd from a local in round 1 because you summoned after going for Bardish or for Breaksword. If you just started, don't play competitive REL. No, shut up. What? Yeah, and this is the other thing. What if the judge rolls it back and you lose time for doing it, and then you lose the time later? Didn't Pac win that PPG after playing for like 2 months? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. You def got to jump into competitive even if you're new. No, well, here's Pac. Wow, there he is. Yep. Yep. I got lucky, LMAO! This motherfucker brought Altergeist in the middle of Spiral format, cleaned house. Lucky. Said lucky. Fucking won the largest YCS in modern history. Oh yeah, I got lucky, buddy. I just got lucky. By the way, Pac, I saw the list that Mount Fuji brought. What the fuck? You all should be in prison. He sent me a Facebook message. He was like, "Fair warning." He was like, "Yo, we need a third. Are you around? But fair warning, this is what I'm playing." And I was like, "Nah, dude, I can't do it." Oh my god. As this weekend taught us, we can bring Altergeist whenever in any format and still pull it off. Well, listen, Altergeist has been the 5th best deck for the last 7 formats, but no one wants to play it. Show the list? No. Do.
Face me. Give in to your pride.
Call them illegal plays on 3 separate occasions. So I don't want to accuse
What is Farfa doing in the background? He's like doing this.
anyone of anything, but I do want to showcase this and tell people about this because I think it's only fair that, you know, people who may have been victim to this.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and use the Armageddonite and then try. I
feel like we can really take a dub today.
Omase, thank you for the $1. Not to bring up the bad beat, but I lost a match to a guy who super polyed in the RDQ my board to make an Entis. Fuck. I lost it. And I caught it after the match ended, and I was like, dude, don't let it happen again. Can you not super poly into Entis? I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. It's a contact fusion. Making Ignister here.
See where he's gonna go with this. Okay, yeah, he can just synchro these guys into Ignister and then use.
And the guy's like,
use the good turtle to use Ignister's effect.
And this turn, on say things, it becomes a little bit suspicious. So let's move on to the next clip.
Yeah. 3 and 3, just because it does.
That this is becoming a, and you know you.
Yeah, like yeah. Who made this video? See ya, Jovgar.
You can judge this for yourself.
I had an opponent IP on his own turn. That's illegal. Just ain't in effect.
Was applying so much pressure, and he. There we go.
The Performer Pal Sorcerer needs to be in the graveyard for Or's turn.
A little bit disappointed for the first.
Target in his grave. All were done. Probably the strongest.
Okay, so that's soft cheating. Now here's an example of hard cheating. Oh, is this the game? Yes! This is the greatest cheat of all time. This is so fantastic. This is my favorite cheat ever. All right, ready? Here we go. Here we go. Thomas Yang. 7 Catter. Here we go. All right. This is Spiral format. We've got Danger Dark World FTK versus some kind of fucking warrior deck. All right? Here we go. Normal junk forward, special spy. Put the living fossil on the bottom of the deck. Special? Oops. Misclick. Thomas says, wait a sec. Cherries? He goes, no, you placed a card from your hand to the bottom of the deck. He goes, I misclicked. That's actually a huge misplay. Misclicked. It calls a judge. This guy posts the log. The log. You know, this stuff. He posts. Placed Blue Mountain Butter Spy from hand to bottom of deck. He typed and posted this. And he says, okay, send screenshot. Silence. Judge shows up. Hello, what's the issue? And we got a runner, ladies and gentlemen. We got a runner. Place to the bottom, Butter Spy. Resource judge goes, LMAO. Placed living fossil. Iconic. That's Sigma gameplay right there. Literally just cheat. He had the cherries anyway. It didn't matter. He was fucked. Cherries for Firewall is hot. This format was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, double called by. Never mind. He wasn't fucked. Well, these aren't called bys. They're Blue Mountain Butter Spies. What are you talking about? I don't care. I don't know how you all played 2018. Listen. Legitimately, 2017 to like end of 2018 was the absolute worst period in Yu-Gi-Oh ever. I have no idea how people played. I did. I played a lot of it. I've like blocked it out of my fucking head. But the amount of time It was like full power Zodiac into, oh, well, you can play Zodiac or you can play True Draco with 45 floodgates, into, okay, so the 3 top decks are the Trickstar deck that hand loops you, full power Sky Striker, and Goki, which hand loops you, into, well, you can either play the Firewall Goki FTK, or you can FTK your opponent with like Danger Dark World, into, okay, so Spiral is the only thing worth playing, period. And then Toss.
I feel like we can really take a dub today.
Is literally like Toss. Out of the Darkness. A good format for 6 months. Omase, thank you for the $1. I want to say you should at least practice your deck and know most common interactions. True. Penned FTK. Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. Pendulum FTK. Very fun. I loved Toss. Toss was great. The Trickstar variant with the Firewall loop to kill from nowhere. That never happened. But when it happened... Oh, yeah. Any of you remember that? It happened a lot. It happened in under 10% of games. It was... it was so sick. If your opponent had a 1700 or higher attack point monster, at end step, and you had a way to search with Trickstars. Yeah. You could go end step Scapegoat, get the 4 tokens, could send the 4 away for a Firewall Dragon. On your turn, you could normal a Trickstar, the one that attacks directly, Trickstar Lilybell. Normal Lilybell. You attack directly, does 1,000. You tag out the Lilybell for a copy of, what's the one that you tag out for? Licorice. You summon the Licorice. You trigger the effect of the Firewall to summon the Lilybell. You send the Licorice into the 1700 attack point monster. Next, you Lilybell direct. Since Lilybell connects, you add the Licorice back to hand. Summon Licorice at the link point. Monster left the field. Summon back the Lilybell. You do this 100 times. It was so fucking sick. That deck was so tight. It was so cool. Hey, MBT, could you give me points as to why Electromite should never come back? As one of my friends is Electrum-pilled and it grinds my gears. No one is seriously Electrum-pilled. Anyone who is seriously Electrum-pilled is like either coping or just like a huge like Pendulum fan or something. Electromite's responsible for something like a dozen FTKs. Like, your name is Skull Jester 29. It's responsible for like a dozen FTKs. It makes all Pendulum decks transform from a specific type of Pendulum deck to, okay, we're going to turbo out Electromite and hope for the best. I don't know. It just does everything. Realistically, you could bring every single Pendulum card back to 3, with the exception of maybe Kieran, Plushfire, and Electromite, and it'd be fine. Doesn't the same kind of hold for prep for rituals? No? Monkey Board's a maybe. I think Monkey Board might be able to come back, but, you know, also might not. A ton of ritual decks don't play pre-prep. Hot take, Plushfire could come back to 1 with absolutely no problem. Well, hopefully you can come back to 1 in 10 minutes, buddy. What was Konami's... Oh, the E-ban? You're talking about the Pepe E-ban? Let me see if I can find it. Pepe was legal for 1 week, and this is what it did.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back.
This wasn't even an optimal build of the deck. He was just fucking around.
Again, performances and pals, but... And Dragon, but
keep in mind, the second top deck in this format was like Dark Law Pass, okay? That was like the second best thing you could be doing this format. So, okay. Check this out.
It's just an example duel, just to showcase the potential of the deck. So we reveal Clash of Draco rivals, you know, and unfortunately for my opponent, he does pick that Luster Pendulum. So put it in the extra, the Pendulum Zone, pop my own Ariadne and get the first search, and then activate the second Ariadne, activate Wavering Eyes, the big tutor of those shenanigans play, get a second copy of a counter trap thanks to that Ariadne that was destroyed in my Pendulum Zone, set my skill, since with Wavering Eyes you can easily search out Monkey Board, and Monkey Board is pretty much a one card full Pendulum skill, searching out for example Joker, that can search out your Geek Turtle. It's all a combo-licious deck.
Set 4 Solemn's Pass.
And it's super consistent. It's Necro style, consistency of Necro.
Okay, so that was one of the setups. Let me see if I can find another one of the setups.
I feel like we can really take a dub today.
Dark Pepe was the deck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, this was my favorite. So, this is the one that doesn't have Guiding Ariadne. This was, in my opinion, the better version of the deck. Lithium's Cross Bandlist Cup, which I absolutely love, is literally my favorite content on the platform. Every so often in Cross Bandlist, he will just pick a super really fucking powerful deck and just run it against the stuff that's currently dominating. And it's called a Challenger Appears.
Welcome back. Challenger Appears, the series whole.
So this one is Pepe.
If you look at the
We're
OCG,
starting with Gear
they
Gia.
also had access for a very short time, access to Shockmaster with Infinity here. Very similar to the Clown Blade version here in this tournament, 2019. So going first, going second, the deck that can definitely do both, right? But, well, it's basically the same strategy as you know. Just vomit your entire hand to the field, the Pendulum mechanic in Master Rule 3, pre-Master Rule 4.
It's just insane.
Free,
look at this.
Well, soul charges I get.
Rafflesia, Infinity, Ignister. The ability to do it all again next turn.
Yes,
good luck, Gear.
And make like an invincible.
The second best deck again, Dark Law Pass.
Well, invincible. It's quite decent. You only have one negation here.
Go for
Stretch
here.
So
funny.
Because it's against Geargias, you have the Ignisters.
What do you think was better, Full Power Pepe or Electromai Pendulum? Yeah, comparative to the rest of the decks, it was this.
Already on the field, so I don't have to, let's say, summon Ignister into, well, Bottomless Trap or Torrential Tribute, you know, but like let it be a threat when it's already on the field. Rafflesia only has one target, right?
I've seen worse in Dragon Link and Drytron, to be honest. This deck came out in 2015.
Well, only one change to that particular build is that build wasn't...
There was a YCS, it was 29 of 32. I think that's the most
deck,
any deck ever comprised of a tournament until Zodiac.
Exceed, the dark one that, you know...
Anyway, this shit was legal until... It was legal for a week. Konami released an emergency ban list banning Plushfire and I think Wavering Eyes. And it was so fucking devastating. It was like printed out on a piece of paper. Like it wasn't even on the website. They didn't update it on the website. They printed it out at a piece of paper. It's this. And they sent it to like OTSs. Yeah, top 32 deck list Atlanta. 29 Pepe, 2 Monarch, 1 Cosmo. Monarch.
Book of Moons, something from the opponent, but up to...
Let's try, funny that you should say this or Rulers. Guess what Lithium's 20k special is?
Welcome back for another Death Row Duel video. 20k. Awesome. Thank you very much for the support, and people were... This will be a best out of 5.
And keep in mind, our version was based, the OCG version, it had Shockmaster.
Okay, so I get the start, I have the advantage, and we decided to play before the 5-card draw rule, since during Dragon Rulers format, that was a rule, and yeah.
Alright, so Dragon Rulers have drawn the best card in the matchup, which is Maxi.
I think if you would have if you would have picked that 5 opening rule, I think Dragon Rulers would have heavily been weakened if we did that. So that's why we decided both to just use the opening with 6 cards. Anyway, so I get to start and immediately set up both my back rows. I know the deck does run Heavy Storm. The Dragon Rule deck does run Heavy Storm, so only setting double notice, keep the horn in hand, and end with the Draco Exceed.
Eccentric, pop the vanities, easy.
Since I can search possibly the Archfiend or the Eccentric Archfiend, Archfiend Eccentric in the end phase, since that's a possible out for Emptiness, just in case if my opponent is able to draw into Emptiness, since that's kind of crucial, right, to have that out in your hand for a possible Emptiness. And now it's just child's play. It's so ridiculous that even so many pluses you can make with the deck. Make the Draco Exceed, special summon that Luster Pendulum from the deck, use it as a father, tribute father for the Draco Synchro. And now I can just easily attack for a game. I also know home.
A lot of cards are insane, plus Ben 10 and Drytron, but she is still in the game, so is Ava. Why can't this be brought back? If you think this is remotely comparable to Drytron, you're out of your mind.
Zeklis is not main decking Swift Scarecrow, but yeah, so that's kind of important that you can even under Maxi, that you can OTK under Maxi. You don't have to fear that they will draw, for example, into their Swift Scarecrow after a huge Maxi. Here, a bit of strange. Here, he discards his Maxi.
Okay, so we've got pretty much everything, plus Maxi, plus Effect Veiler. That was double Rejuve.
With that Reactan, smaller baby Earth Ruler.
Oh, okay, Veiler the Joker. We could do this.
But this makes sense. Double Super Rejuvenation to draw 6 in the end phase. 2 times 3 cards must be nice. Such a fair card, right? He does Veiler, I think, yeah, the Joker. But yeah, the searches of Performant, Performant just is it has a lot of similarities with Necros at full force. Although Necros, the searches of Necros is still the best, but the searches here are
deck's playing 3 vanities.
Still very real with Monkey Board, with Wizard, with Joker, and Wavering Eyes. Not to forget.
Drew the Heavy Storm.
And here,
he actually might lose.
Decent position with the double.
Oh shit, we're gonna lose.
With the Draco
Holy fuck!
Me so I can make
a
big
let's
comeback,
go.
Possibly win next turn, depending if he has Vanities empty. And on top of that, he puts me under Crimson later. Yeah, the Draco Exciton.
Vanities,
and,
okay.
Yeah, no reason to play that. Rival gets in the I think that's much. Not use it since get perform search Escal rebooted Scanegate.
Okay, he wins the next one.
And B setups and active twin pendulum skin makes a good move. It's not a waste, since.
And then he wins the next one.
Next game later, game killer, right? Yeah. I tried regular Drew used the storm in card and
then he wins the next one. So it goes 4-1 against this. The game that Dragon Rulers wins, they open double Super Rejuvenation into Effect Veiler, into Maxi, into double Vanities. That's what it takes. That's what it takes. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah. This deck was great. And heavy off the top. Yeah, they were still dead with no heavy off the top. What do you think is the most powerful deck in all of Yu-Gi-Oh history? This or the
Gage
Spiral.
is going to shit.
Stroke of Serendipity, thank you for the subscription.
Next match. As you saw, there are a couple of.
Here's Pepe. It's the OCG version. Yeah, it's got Shockmaster, and it's playing against Spiral. See if they can do the Spiral deck. Where's the Spiral deck? Huh. Okay, well, whatever.
Speaking of Ash Blossom, it definitely hurted the Wavering Eyes play. I mean, without Ash Blossom, this probably would have been my duel.
You think it's Zoo? Maybe.
Performances and pals. Probably could have ended with something like Shockmaster, but Ash Blossom says no to the popping of Wavering Eyes. Well, first of all, the search for a Monkey Board, that is, and of course the pop of Plushfire. Plushfire.
This game is over.
With Deco talk, just go for a game after. I think Bangor, the society spreading with a stage guy. Gamma is.
Oh, Pepe won one.
Probably bit of loss. Go in, being a spell. I think Ghost Ogre spell.
Wait, Pepe won too. Wait, what the fuck? Does Pepe take
Soul of
this?
Concealing Light will not put the Firewall Dragon
Wait,
face down.
what?
Well, there is, of course, the potential Firewall Dragon effect to bounce back up to 2 cards because of the
Okay, 2-2. Here we go.
So I'm going first triple monkey board, the Sorcerer as well. I mean, you know, just go for Shockmaster cover. So Dave, I think Shockmaster protect, so it will pyro.
Dinoster. Fuck, I forgot about Dinoster.
Well, go
3-2 for Pendulum. Wow. Fuck. Crazy ass deck. Shockmaster. Never again. Ugh. They only lost to Invoked Dragoon in CBC 2020. Why are these best of 5? Oh, it's fun. Where are they in 2021 now?
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back. Next match, Cross Balanced Cup. Let's take a look. 2 more matches remaining and then finally the top.
Oh, we're almost to top cut. Wow. So what advanced? We've got Reasoning Gate, OTK, and X Sabers from Group A. Oh, Troop Dupe Scoop didn't advance? That's crazy. Group B is Zombie Swarm and Grand Soil Psychics over Chaos Return. Wow. Group C is Plant Synchro and Infernity. That's good. Group D is Wind Up and Chaos over Blood D and Fish OTK. That's good because fucking Fish OTK is terrible. Group E is Danger, Thunder, and Zodiac. Whoa, Electromite was in the same category as those. Wait, Group E is stacked. What the fuck? Group E is terrible. Danger, Thunder, Electromite, Turbo, Zodiac Beasts, and Necros? That's the fucking group of death. Are you kidding me? Group F, Extra Deck Monarchs, True Draco, Lunalight, Eldritch Synchro. Wow, True Draco was the bottom of those ones. Group F is pretty crazy too. Group G is Spiral, Ruler, Sky Striker, VW, and that's just Striker and Spiral, yeah. Group H, Spellbook, Pepe, Dark Warrior, Adamancipator. Wow, I have no idea what's going to happen in Group H.
Top 16 playoffs, where I guess the tournament
it's Spellbook versus Adamancipator. Oh, okay, so if Adamancipator doesn't literally clean house against Spellbook, Spellbook clears over Pepe. That seems kind of crazy.
Finally can, start off, but that's
wow.
How it
EF and H are just unreal.
Always is. So 2 matches remaining here in Group H. First matchup, we have Spell, Crow, or Elfish.
Wow.
But
Lithium's content is so good.
Forgot its name. The thing is that this particular spell...
Oh, Pepe hasn't played its last set. Okay, Pepe will advance then.
In a long life, and, preferably, I guess you would, discard...
How did Spellbook win one?
Maxi was at 3, right? I mean,
yo, nice job.
Gage is going to shit.
Well,
Darius Minus, thank you for the subscription.
I guess does take up 1 win, but kinda as expected. Adamancipator winning this.
All right, so Pepe's advancing. Unless Pepe literally gets cleaned, they're advancing.
This one, 3 points, sitting at wins this one. Shenanigans featuring, going to take on.
Yeah. Dark Warrior can beat Pepe if it goes first, probably. I guess that's maybe true. They're not, playing a lot of hand traps. Maybe. There's no way it beats Shockmaster, though. Oh, God, I'm so excited for this. What does Dark Warrior do? Literally anything. Rongo Bongo was the play, though. It's Rongo version. Rongo Gumblar. All right, I'm going to take a piss. And then we're actually going to do something. We haven't done anything this stream. We've just sat here.
Gage is going to shit.
First format that BLS was back, yes. It saw play. It was immediately discovered to not be very good. Let's see what's trending. Carlos to 23, thank you for the 200. And Azanoth Prague, thank you for the gifted sub.
Gage is going to shit.
Britney Spears' father suspended from her concert. Whoa, wait! Holy shit. Rock715, thank you for the subscription.
Gage is going to shit.
Oh my god. Wow, that's great. Damn, new Britney. Let's go. The reality is that we're creating God. An interview with the Silicon Valley super geek who believes we face an apocalyptic threat from AI. Go make some NFTs, nerd. God, look at this dork. Jesus Christ. Imagine having the amount of money this person clearly has and decorating your apartment like this. Come on. Oh, what if we make God? Okay, then stop. If you're concerned about it, stop doing it. Nope. He goes, well, I can't stop doing it. I need to buy so many more orange couches. Oh. Huh? No, it's not.
Gage is going to shit.
Paradox Reach, thank you for the subscription. Thanks, Biden. What the fuck did Biden do? Oh, it's just boomers. A mega comet is approaching our solar system. Kicked off, Genshin Impact players go on a review bombing spree. Genshin Impact players channel their frustration about the game's anniversary rewards by bombing unrelated apps on the Google Play Store? What? I don't understand. What? Okay, so people are mad that the rewards for the anniversary aren't good. Well, then why are they voting down other apps? Why wouldn't they just vote down this app? Because they are 14. It got removed from the main app. You're not understanding. No, I'm not. Oh, they bombed other apps the company made, and then they just started doing everything? Okay, sure. Ocarina of Time. Literally nothing about it. Just people going, good. Do you remember Ocarina? Does anyone else have this unsung gem? Switch 2. Switch 2 is trending because people are playing Deltarune Chapter 2 on Switch. Amazing. Meet the new cast members. Join. Oh, man. I'm so happy about this. I've not watched SNL in like a fucking decade, but I'm so excited about this. You know this guy in the center? See if I can find him. Are his videos down here? Fuck. I'm looking for one of his videos. Damn it. Someone link me. Here, I'm going to find it myself. What's his name? James Austin Johnson. This guy's, he's the singular funny Trump impersonator. Every single Trump impersonator has the exact same voice, and it's terrible. This is the only guy with a good one. Let me see if I can find it. There's one of him doing Trump talking about Bowser's inside story. Yeah, here it is. Or Bowser's Fury. All right, check it out. It's unreal.
Much of a presidency that anyone's ever seen. That's true. That's true. No one's ever seen a presidency. Because when I was leading, okay, Bowser was somebody who, you know, sometimes he would just stay in the castle and sometimes he'd come down and be very mad, but sometimes he would be a friend. Now you look at Bowser and he's bigger than he's ever... I mean, Bowser is furious. They call it Bowser's Fury, and he's bigger than he's ever been. I mean, that's a big Bowser when you look at it.
It's unreal. It's unbelievable. He's the only good one. I've never seen a good Trump impersonation. This one's pretty good. He's too big. He's too big.
There's a really big Bowser and
he's a really big. He's so good. The Scooby-Doo one he's the one he got famous for. They call him Scooby-Doo. Yeah, here it is. Trump complains about Scooby-Doo. This is 4 minutes.
Scooby-Doo. 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 They call him Scooby-Doo. They call show Scooby-Doo. But Scooby doesn't do anything. Scooby is not involved. Half the time, Scooby's not even involved. He's just a bystander.
It's
great.
One
of the worst deals we've ever had.
I can't believe how good he is at it. He's the only good one. Oh, fine. I'll click. Oh,
Gage is going to shit.
Slimy Snatch, thank you for the subscription. Is this where I type what I want to say? Yes. All right. This is the funniest thing. I mean, it's bad. Of course it's bad. But it's so good. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like old 4chan hacktivists. So Epic, which is a hosting site or something, they got absolutely schlonged like 2 weeks ago by like hacking people from the website known as 4chan. And they did it again. They did it again today. It says Operation Epic Fail, the B-Sides. Notorious hackers on E from E-Bomb's world rub salt in the wound. And they did it again. Because apparently all of these sites held all the passwords, all the usernames, and all the credit card numbers of everyone who used their sites in plain text. They just had it in a document. It's just amazing. Oh my god. It's just very fun. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Let's do some Yu-Gi-Oh. So I want to do a one-take testing. Let's do the one-take testing on, here we go. Hold up. I want to do Tenyi Sword Soul. So people were like, oh, you should try Tenyi Sword Soul. Let's see what that looks like. Oh my god. Whoa. Epilepsy here.
Gage is going to shit.
Oh, it's Jeb.
For the Shangjan deck, this video is going to focus primarily on
Demolin1, thank you for the
cards, and we'll try to
subscription.
get into it. If you missed part 1, which covers combos that any version of the deck can do, including the pure that you manage with Taya, or with the jump into the first combo, is actually pretty simple. It's going to be similar to the Taya combo in the first video, but it's going to show that Tenyis can help add a little consistency. In pure, if you open Taya by itself and nothing else, you have nothing to banish for it in the graveyard. But in the Tenyi build, you can get a Tenyi in the graveyard easily by special summoning it and looking out for Monk, and now you have fodder for your Taya. So we're going to go token, and we're going to immediately go into Chi-Xiao. We're going to use both Chi-Xiao and Taya here. And we're going to dump at Hara with Taya because
we dump at Hara.
We're using so we're going to dump at Hara. And then Chi-Xiao can add whatever. So if you add sudden shift, then this is kind of the standard go-to. This is a conservative approach. You get a pop 2. And a super nice thing about Tenyi build is that you oftentimes end up with this Monk on the field, and now your sudden shift can pop the Monk and 2 cards instead of having to pop your Chi-Xiao 2 cards. Which is really, really beneficial because preserving the Chi-Xiao gives you a negate on your turn 3 in case you have a pushback. And it also means that sometimes you
This is so bad.
have these awkward scenarios where you really want to use your sudden shift pop, but you haven't used your Chi-Xiao yet, and you have to pop your Chi-Xiao without using that negate. So this can kind of avoid that because now you can have the Monk as fodder for the sudden shift. If you choose not to go for sudden shift, you can also go for long gun, the level 6, and there's a really cool piece of synergy in the Tenyi deck here, where since you sent at Hara with the Taya, and you have a non-effect monster, the Monk, you can use the Hara to add back the shooter you banished at the start of the combo with the Taya. And now you can discard the shooter you just added back to summon your long gun. So this summons a token, you synchro for Chengying, or Baroness if you haven't you have Baroness and you haven't used the shooter yet and you're not locked the worms, you can summon something else.
Thank you for the 100.
And what's cool here now is that if you recall the OTK combo I mentioned in the first video, you'll remember that long gun plus Chi-Xiao plus Chengying plus 1,000 damage is game. So with the Monk on board, this is actually exact game, a little more
This is awful.
than exact game because we have banished Tenyis. Now that the Vishuda's in the grave, we can never actually use this bounce effect. So if our opponent has cards, we can use Vishuda to get rid of one of them by banishing itself. And this will trigger the Chunging, which will get rid of 2 more cards, one from their field, one from their grave. And then this itself is 8,200 damage plus the Long Yun on an empty board. So this is another extremely easy way to go for game off of Taya and Tenyi. So kind of showing that the Tenyi cards have a really cool latent synergy with the deck. They help boost consistency slightly, and they can be used offensively like this to apply a lot of pressure and go for game. This next combo is the Chao Fang combo, and in my opinion, this is one of the reasons you play the Tenyi build over the pure build, is access to this specific combo. What the goal is to summon a Chao Fang made with a light Yang Zing material, and so all of your opponent's light cards will be shut off, and that will give protection against a lot of light hand traps such as Nibiru. So there's a couple different ways to go about this. The first thing I'm going to show is getting to just a certain state of the game. So we're going to go Ashuna, summoning itself, making a Monk, summoning a Vishuda, and then using Ashuna's effect to get Adhara. So this is the board you're trying to get to with these 3 monsters. You want to get to Adhara plus any level 7 Tenyi plus a Monk. And the Monk is honestly optional, it's just here as fodder. So Ashuna plus any other of these 2 Tenyi will get you to this board. And any 3 of these, or any one of these rather, plus Vessel for the Dragon Cycle will also get you to this board, plus an extra Tenyi in the hand. So you're trying to basically get Ashuna in the grave while having Monk on field and one of these in hand, and so Vessel is one very easy way to set that up. Essentially, this is a foolish burial for worms. And
So if you don't draw Taya, you just lose, right?
if you control a non-effect monster like Monk, you can Rhoda Tenyi with a different name. So I'm going to put Vessel back in the deck here. So in this case, now we have a level 1, a level 7, and an extra body. And if we didn't have a starter, a nice part of the Tenyi engine is that we can go straight into Chi-Xiao here and search a starter or search Sudden Shift. And this means that if we don't see any engine, but we see 2 Tenyis, then we do have engine. So it's one way to slightly up the consistency of your deck because these 2 card Tenyi combos will get you to Chi-Xiao, which will just get you rolling for the rest of the game. So that is one upside. This combo is going to assume we do have a starter. So for example, we have Taya on hand in addition to these Tenyis. You open combos that get these 3 Tenyis on board about 40% of the time, and so you open a starter on top of that. And we're just going to go ahead and continue here. In this line, we're going to synchro off at Hara and the extra level 7 for Abashia. And if you happen to have 2 cards, or 1 or 2 cards, you can return to the deck with Abashia, but typically you're going to be trying to do this in turn 1. So we're going to activate the Bashia's effect to target the Monk on the field and the Hara in the graveyard, and we're going to try to revive the Hara in the grave. So this is what the Monk is here for. It's free fodder and happens to work well with Tenyi cards. So we're going to do that, bringing back the Hara, and now with the level 1 tuner plus the Bashia, we're going to go into Chao Fang. So Bashia is a Yang Zing and it's light, so that means that Chao Fang is going to prevent the opponent from activating the effects of monsters with a light attribute.
This is like a 35-step combo in order to blank Nibiru.
So this is really, really strong. What it means is that it turns off all of their light hand traps. So Nibiru, Ghost Ogre, Effect Failure, and Gamma are all turned off. So they have to kind of use those cards suboptimally. They have to kind of drop them the moment you threaten this Chao Fang. So if you have, Bashia plus Tara, they have to Nibiru. If you activate Bashia Effect Revive, they have to Gamma it, or they have to potentially Failure it. And it means that since you haven't even normal summon yet, you can just go ahead with your starter, and then your starter will get hit by that same hand trap. So that's pretty good. And the light Chao Fang itself puts in a lot of work in many matchups. I mentioned Drytron before as something that this card is very good at stopping. Additionally, if you're against any deck that makes Zeus, then they can't really threaten you with Zeus under a Chao Fang because Zeus is light. So this is just a great card to have in the field. After this, we're going to normal our starter, so we're going to normal Taya, banish something, and go into Chi-Xiao as per normal. Don't forget also, you can use Adhara here. So Adhara, you can activate like any other Tenyi when you control a non-effect monster. This can add back a banished worm. So it's very easy to forget this. So you can just end up plowing ahead with your combo. But if you want the add back, you can do it here and just add back the Ashuna that you banished earlier in the combo. And the Tenyi deck has this neat little resource loop with Adhara plus Ashuna, where you can basically keep using the Ashuna every turn. And you can keep summoning Adhara and then adding it back. So it's a nice way to get some free advantage every turn. So you can do it here and add back this Ashuna. You can also wait and leave the Adhara in the graveyard. Because if you end up banishing a Xiangjan with either Taya or with Chi-Xiao, your level 8 synchro, you can add that banished Xiangjan back to your hand with Adhara, which is a cool way to guarantee engine in hand for a following turn. So, for example, if you make a Chi-Xiao and then on their turn you banish this Taya with your Chi-Xiao, and then on your turn you add it back with Adhara. So that's a cool little interaction you can consider. In this week, I'm going to add it back right away and go into Chi-Xiao. And now we're going to use both Chi-Xiao and Taya. I'm just going to dump another Adhara, but you can dump kind of whatever you want. Second Sudden Shift would be good here. You can dump the Moge for future use. I'm going to add Sudden Shift, and this is going to be getting board. It's going to be Sudden Shift plus Chao Fang plus the Chi-Xiao negate. Of course, you can also add Long Gun if you wanted to. So a nice part of the Adhara adding back here is that you get this free hand advantage, which I mentioned is one of the strengths of the Tenyi build. You can just discard the Ashuna you added back for the Long Gun immediately, and then summon level 10 synchro. because you activated this turn already, you are locked into War Monsters, so the only level 10 you can summon is Chun Ying, level 10 Synchro, so you can't summon Ready Rose, and in a post-Baroness world, you can't summon Baroness in this combo, but Chun Ying is still very strong, and the important part is that even without Baroness, you are still insured against Nibiru because this Chao Fang is on the field turning it off. So you can feel free to kind of quote-unquote overextend and put an extra monster on the board because you're not going to be overcommitting into a card like that, although you still will be vulnerable into board breakers like Really No More, so it is possible to still overcommit. You have to kind of make that decision. I tend to go over Sudden Shift because there's a lot of really cool synergy. If Sudden Shift destroys an opponent's monster, then I can activate my Chao Fang's effect to summon a War Monster from deck with the same attribute as one of those monsters. What is very neat about this deck is that we actually have matching monsters for all 6 main attributes. So if we destroy a Dark, Light, or Earth, we can add, or we can summon Shuno, or Hara. So those cover all of those attributes. And then if we destroy Wind, we can get Taya. If we destroy Water, we can get Moya. If we destroy Fire, we can get Longyuan. So I thought that was a very neat little piece of synergy that this deck has. Although you don't really want to be summoning a Longyuan from the deck because you won't be getting the token. But it is, I think, really neat that it has this little synergy where we can basically fetch any worm by just destroying something with Sudden Shift. Alternatively, if you choose to destroy the Chao Fang itself with Sudden Shift, because you can target a War Monster you control, and Chao Fang is a worm, then Chao Fang will be destroyed, and then when this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, so whether it's by Sudden Shift or just dying some other way, you can add any tuner from your deck to your hand. So immediately, you can add like Ash Blossom, and then the Ash is an additional way to stop your opponent on their turn, and on your turn you have your resources to keep going. An interesting thing is that you can actually add Ecclesia, the Virtuous in White, who is a level 4 spellcaster that this deck typically tends to play, or at least I tend to play in this build, because Ecclesia is a tuner. So I think that's a really cool piece of synergy in this deck that you can just add Ecclesia when Chao Fang dies, and I think even if you are on the team that doesn't like Ecclesia in this build, I think you may still want to consider playing one just for this purpose, because it's a really neat little interaction that will fetch you follow-up, which is always a nice thing to have. But that does it for the Chao Fang combo. This is one of the most important combos in this deck, and this is, I think, important to know, because it's one of the reasons you play this deck. So, yeah, moving on. Next up is going to be a little more gimmicky of a combo where you may be in a matchup where you really value the Light Chao Fang, 5 Hara, and then pass on a Light Chao Fang. The not very good Cypress player who has somehow managed to get his summon from the effect that activates in hand. Without that as an option, I think using all 4. He's going to destroy this with someone who was good. This Longyuan that we just banned, and to show for Moye. So, really efficient resource like cycling in this deck, and one of the coolest ways to do this combo, I think. So, we're going to reveal the Longyuan, we're going to summon the token, and then do the
Gage is going to shit.
Thanks. There's no Tenyis in here.
Typically that
Okay, I think I have mastered this list. I'm pretty sure I've mastered this list. Okay. Yeah. We'll just find order. Oh, I gotta download the update for Edo Pro. There we go. All right, what are the patch notes for this Edo Pro? Fixed custom deck fixed. Okay, well, that was none of that was stuff that I cared about. I shouldn't have done it. OTT on DDD. What do you think DDD is capable of doing right now? I'm confused. What do you think DDD is capable of doing? Because I can tell you right now what it's capable of doing. Fuck all. I just don't... Chat, I want to play this one. I just don't know. Like, you're asking me to play this deck without the best card in it, which is DPE, right? I just feel like we're missing out on such a powerful card in that one. I don't know. I have done a video on Plunder Patrol. I've done many. I'll fucking do Plunder Patrol until the cows come home, but I don't think you all want to see that. Who do I have to kill to get Assault or to get Drytron Archive? Ooh. Here's my Tenyi Sword Soul list. It is there's some spice. Okay, I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Tatsim has been trying to PM me a deck list for the last 20 minutes, and I'm like, oh, interesting. Who could have foreseen this? Dun 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 dun. Do you think Big Chungus is good this format? Bum bum. All right, ready? Here we go. Now, here we go. All right, chat. What jokes are we making about Tenyi Sword Soul? What jokes are we making about Tenyi Sword Soul? Fart. Okay. Tenyi's nuts. Shut the fuck up. That it's a good deck. Sword Soul, but less boring. Yeah, we'll just use that. Okay, ready? Here we go. Ready? Of course we're turning on sub mode, you fucking idiots. Remember, you can always be a part of this. You just got to give me your money. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another episode of One Take Testing, the show in which I show off a deck, give you my thoughts on it, and try to give you an idea of how it is played, all in one singular take. Today, we're playing a great deck. I mean, it's really something. Let me just go into deck edit and I'll... Oh, we're playing Tenyi. Tenyi Sword Soul. Listen, I am personally just falling asleep at the thought of playing another Sword Soul deck, but people have assured me that the Tenyi version is based and epic and definitely not the snooze fest that was the one that we checked out in the TMT. I stole this directly from Frozen Card Gaming. I think Jeb put this list together, but it's at minimum less snore inducing than the previous one. The idea behind Tenyi Sword Soul is that a lot of the Tenyi cards don't, you know, we're gonna have to do this one again because you all kept fucking posting that pasta. Rebecca, you fucker. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another episode of One Take Testing, the show in which I aim to show off a deck, give you a sense of how it's played, and let you know my thoughts all in one singular take. Today we are looking at a really epic and cool deck, not at all cringe, and let's just jump into deck edit and... It's Sword Soul. It's Sword Soul. Sorry, everyone. It's Sword Soul. At very minimum, it should be more interesting than the last one because we are playing Tenyi Sword Soul. This deck is playing Tenyi Spirit Ashana, Tenyi Spirit Vishuddha, and Tenyi Spirit Adhara. And the reason for this is because a lot of the Sword Soul cards, things like Sudden Shift and all of the individual monsters, don't actually require you to pop a Sword Soul you control. They require you to pop a worm. So there are some kind of neat combos you can do with stuff like Adhara and Ashana and Vessel for the Dragon Cycle. And, you know, like also Vishuddha is a nice piece of interaction if you're going second. Personally, I don't think this is particularly good. The combos are long and involved, and at minimum a little less snore-inducing than the normal Sword Soul build, but at the end of the day, they don't really give it the kind of resilience and comeback ability that the deck already boasts due to cards like Dragoon, and it doesn't give you the resilience through hand traps that playing a card like Crossout Designator would. So, I mean, I guess we'll see how it goes, but realistically, I am not particularly excited for this one. At least it gets me out of making an entirely second 10-minute testing. I can focus it on something actually cool and based, like crawlers. All right, well, let's jump out of Deck Edit and into US West Casual. We're going to host with the Forbidden List that is current, with the pre-release cards allowed, 111, with TCG Seagok, and with the password Amogus. Let's host that bad boy, and then we will immediately agree to the first person who gets a bite out of the champ. Koi Master 9000, you are today's lucky contestant. Hit that checkmark button, and let's get going. All right, we get to go first even. That's shocking. Let's just check to make sure spectators are off. Thank the Lord. And wow, this is a pretty sick Tenyi hand. Ooh, just trying to see how we're going to work all these Tenyis into our combo. Ooh, this is a rough one. All right, well, actually, this is pretty good. I'm going to go for the Pot of Desires first. Oh. Well, la-di-da. This is a little sussy, but I'm going to go for Long Wan here. We are going to pitch... ooh, I kind of want to pitch this one. We'll pitch the Rhoda, and then we will summon a Sword Soul token. Then we can Vessel for 2 because we control a face-up non-effect monster. Let's go ahead and grab... add Hara to the grave, and we'll add Hara to the hand. So from here, unfortunately, we need to go into a Tenyi, or a Synchro. Let's go for Baroness de Fleur. This is going to give us like Nibiru protection, and we are going to be able to ping our opponent for 1200 as well. All right, after that, we are going to normal summon Taya. We will trigger the effect of Taya, banishing the Long Wan. And now that we control a non-effect monster, we can also activate the effect of Adhara here. So I think we are going to go for Vishuddha. And then from this position, we can do a lot. Let's go for Chi Zhao. We'll trigger the Chi Zhao is Chainlink 1 and the Taya is Chainlink 2. We're going to send the only card that we don't yet have in the graveyard, which is the Adhara. And we are going to grab Sudden Shift. Then from here, we can go into Monk of the Tenyi. And set 3 pass. All right, so this is functionally the exact same board that we ended on in the normal deck. Infip on Baroness de Fleur. I suppose that that's fine. Evil Twin Leela. Okay, well, we can absolutely negate the effect of that card. Let's banish a copy of the Rhoda. Chaining Live Twin Entrance to summon a Kiss-a-Kill or a Leela. Well, chat, get it ready. Nice IO on 3. 1, 2, 3. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not legal. What the fuck? No. All right, okay, no problem. All right, okay. That's going to be negated. But at resolution, we do have the ability to just fire off the Qi Sudden Shift. We'll pop the Monk of the Tenyi and both our opponent's monsters. All right, and we've won the game. Let's take our 7 like a good little boy. Let's normal summon Adhara. Let's link summon a Monk of the Tenyi. Let's go for the Adhara, adding the long one back to hand. That doesn't even do anything. We'll just take the Ashana. And I believe this is lethal, right? Yeah. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop, bop. So, this deck was fine. But it didn't do anything that the normal Sword Soul deck wouldn't be able to do. I think that it's a little optimistic to expect this to be the default build of the deck moving forward. I know this is a little less memey and a little more informative than the usual one-take testings are, but I do kind of want to give lip service to decks like this. I think this brew is imaginative. I think it is very interesting, but at the end of the day, it exists basically to facilitate better crackback combos using cards like Vishuddha, and to facilitate plays around cards like Nibiru with stuff like Chao Feng. And while that's like a valid way to play the deck, I don't think lowering the repeatability of the archetype by removing stuff like DPE is going to give the deck more game against equalizers like Nibiru, or heaven forbid, like a Lightning Storm, a triple tack, something like that. At the end of the day, I like this build. I think it's interesting, but I just don't think it's very realistic. I think the combo theory is going to have to emerge in a much bigger way, end up making much more powerful boards for me to consider it over the extremely boring version that induces narcolepsy from the first game. All in all, fuck, I do not want to have to play this deck a third time. That one went okay. I think that went all right. There's just not too much to say about this deck. It did have a Family Guy funny moment, so I do want to keep it. Mozzarella Salad, thank you for the subscription. Bust a Move, thank you for the subscription. Cross out on IO was iconic. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for doing that with me, chat. They should call it Sword Sleep. Can you ban peeps for 10 minutes? Yeah, sure. We just won't mod him again.
It's just 3 Hara, 3 Ashuna, 2 Vishuddha.
No, mods can't time out other mods. Stratos is so broken in pendulums. Duel Links. Damn, we're really out here huffing, huh? We're really out here huffing. Oh! Hey everybody, Joseph. Whoa! That uploaded. Thank God I can close this shit out.
Jason Derulo is not part of the song. Okay.
Alright.
Jason Derulo.
Hi man, who are you? I hope you're fine in regards to the whole Farfa thing. I can see that you have talked in chat before! Get the fuck out of here!
Is not part of this song. Okay. I thought I'd try to go to locals today.
Gage is going to shit.
Zero Azimuth Adam. Oh, they meant to say how. Sure, okay. I'll unban them. I forgot their name, though. Alright, someone else unban them.
Nervous, anxious, and afraid because I don't play my deck in an optimal way, and I'm not looking forward to what others have to say. What if they tear me down? It's already wearing me out. What if they explain my own deck to me? I'm barking in my mouth. I'm not going out. Staying on the couch in the safety of my house. I'll just play this game with my brand new keyboard and mouse. My keyboard freaking glows multiple colors.
Every one of these songs. King Scarlet was here. Every one of these songs is so poggers. Oh, and by the way, look what this motherfucker did during the CSM. Oh, we didn't talk about the CSM. I should do that. Okay, so in case you are not caught up on the Chalice Line Monthly, we had it this last weekend. September 2021 Chalice Line Monthly happened. It was a lot of fun. This is the breakdown of the individual decks. Mostly other, as always, but a lot of Tri-Brigade, a lot of Phantom Knight, Drytron, VW, Invoke, Dogmatica, Salamangrade, Gren Maju, Eldritch, Dragon Link, Prank Kids, other. We made it to this top 16, 3 Tri-Brigade, 2 Phantom Knight, 2 Adignister, 1 Prank Kid, 1 Drytron, 1 Eldritch, 1 Gren Maju, 1 B Trooper, undefeated in Swiss, 8-0 by the way, 1 Amazement, 1 True Draco, that's actually a Guru, not a Mech Knight, and 1 ABC. We had 3 ABC players, by the way. Front and center was Inner Crescents, really fucking sick 3D animation. They had like a Chalice Slime guy. Let me actually see if I can pull it up here. Ooh, no one look at my really important desktop there. I thought I had it in downloads. Where the fuck did I put it? Maybe like emotes and avies? No. Chalice Slime quarantine? Yeah, here we go. Here it is. Oh. Here's the boy. He's rotating. The cup is looking around a little. And he flexes even. He does a little flex. Look at that. He's adorable. And if you liked that, you can subscribe to Inner Crescent's channel. That's just Inner Crescent on YouTube. And then at Inner Crest on Twitter is super sick. Yeah, he's got little man titties. The top 16 was extremely fire. We had commentary by Sereminon. Top 4 was Phantom Knight, Tri-Brigade Melfi, Prank Kid, and Drytron. Prank Kid ended up taking the whole thing. It was super sick. There is a Reddit post up. I know, Reddit. That includes all of the information that you need, both about who did what and about how you can join the next one. Because I know usually what happens in a lot of these is people are like, how can I join the Chalice Slime Monthly? And, you know, it's actually not that difficult. But, Yeah, that's someone asking for the link.
Gage is going to shit.
Dark Matter Berry, thank you for the gifted sub to Time Lord Omega. And then there's a link to all the top 16 lists in there as well. But just search September 2021 CSM on YGOProDeck.com. That's YGOPRODECK.com. Dr. Strange Show, thank you for the 200 bits as well. The one that I really liked out of this, first, I like the 2 Adignister made top 8. I think Adignister is really cool. We played with the new format and the tin promos legal, so Adignister benefited from 3 crossout designator so much. But this is the one that people were excited about, was B Trooper. And I mean, look at this fucking list. Next one will have Bode legal, yes. It'll probably be the last weekend of October, but I don't want it to conflict with Halloween. Let me actually see. Maybe we can shoot for like the 23rd or the 24th. I will announce it 2 weeks in advance because I know some people need a lot of time to like ask off. This deck is so sick. The other super stupid deck. See if I can find it. Oh, here's the Melfi Tri-Brigade that made top 4. Yeah, here it is. One of hand traps hurts my soul. Welcome to crossout format, buddy. This made top 16. I don't know. It's kind of tight. What's the Psychic Fusion? Ultimate Axon Kicker. It's to super poly a Shen plus a guy. This was the Melfi list. I really liked this. I thought it was just a little bit too in on Melfi. I would have liked to have seen the hoppier cut, probably, but Puppy looked insane. Puppy looked crazy all tournament. Puppy was out of this fucking world. You know, another card that was really good, Ronin Raccoon Sandayu. It was incredible. It was like, oh, this card's only okay. No, it's actually 2 material. Hoppier won game 2 against me. Maybe. Maybe that's it. But then you won game 3, so. In fact, MGMFA, who won this tournament, got second in the last CSM. So the run back to finals. This time they wanted it. Show the Gren Maju list? Sure. All right, you're going to hate this. The person who made it had funny formatting that didn't translate over to YGO Pro Deck, but here it is.
I feel like we can really take a dub today.
Hopbeard is based. What do you mean? And then my favorite that topped was True Draco. This list was a fucking crime. Don't come into my tournaments with shit like this. What's wrong with you? Oh, you want to see the ABC list? Yeah, we'll do ABC. Hold up. What? How did that happen? Yeah, good luck figuring this one out. ABC, actually, I think a couple of ABC players bubbled too. The actual coolest part of ABC is just that unauthorized reactivation is like crazy. It's just like out of this fucking world.
I feel like we can really take a dub today.
Oh, Rayco46, thank you for the 5. Yeah. I'm hoping I'm doing good too. It is certainly affecting me, but I'm doing my best to not deal with it. Thanks for your concern, though. I think I'm not going to build the Chaos Draft deck. I think the deck that we put together on stream is, like, decent enough. Didn't we put together something based? I feel like we did. When did we do Chaos Draft polls? Does anyone remember? Yeah, here we go. Hello, everybody. So we're getting out of gold tonight, is what we're doing. Did someone change the name to Duel Links already?
Set introduced the Infernoids, a series of monsters that can special summon themselves to the field by banishing other Infernoids.
There. We can even cut stuff. Need an instant fusion target? We have a Thousand Eyes Restrict. Terror. Yeah, this deck was based. Yeah, we don't need to build shit. This deck is perfect. Solitaire's like an ultra. He's hard to find. Ayo, okay. I assume you won then? We're playing Friday.
No, dumbass, you didn't send me a meme. You literally just sent cropped porn with no punchline at all.
All right, I am going to I'm gonna pee, and then let's play some fucking Duel Links. How do you feel about that? I've been on that pendulum kick. I'm looking to do a little more. All right, you all are now seeing that I have Pickle Rick in my search box. Here's the song, yeah. All right, I'm gonna play the ad. Okay.
Gage is going to shit.
Let's go. Laced Up Jablinski, thank you for the subscription. Can a moderator change the game to Duel Links? You and... God damn. Danny, you and Rebecca are that friendship dynamic where you both are trying to be the biggest gremlin out of the pair of you. It's weird, because when I hang out with you, I'm like clearly a huge gremlin, and you have to keep me in line. But you two just one-up each other constantly. Christ. All right. Listen, the most important thing we can do here. What about Chaos Draft? We're done. We have it. I made him say some fruity shit today. Fruitification. Thank you. All right. The most important thing we can do is, you know we're buying those fucking tickets. Monster Cat? Oh, I gotta get Monster Cat. Oh. Ancient Brain? Damn, I need me some Ancient Brain. Yugi, you can't handle that they-them Ancient Brain. I'm just picking shit. None of this matters. None of these cards are even remotely playable. I don't know. Fucking... Wait, is that Delta Crow anti-reverse? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, Cubic Wave. Cubic Dharma, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Certainly looks better than the rest of this fucking bullshit. You're making me want to play Duel Links. Should I actually play? Yeah, sure. Want to spend 600 bucks? You do not have to spend 600 bucks, you little baby. Ooh, Stray Cato! You know I need Stray Cat. I can't believe how much Big Piece of Shit Golem resonated with people. I didn't know people liked Big Piece of Shit Golem as a joke that much. You know I gotta get that Bay Rocks. Hey, ladies, if you look like Bay Rocks, hit me up. Can I play Duel Links for free? Yes. I made an entire video series on it. You know I'm trying to get that Dragoness the Wicked Knight. If you look like this, don't fucking PM me. I only get up for Destroyer Golem. You make videos? No. I used to, but I quit today. It's like in the last 30 minutes. I don't want any of these fucking cards. Let's take Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. Ooh, we don't have a Tomato King yet. Pretty good pull. All right, and the game has died. The deck you made a video now on is not free to play. What's not free to play about it? The money part. Oh, thank you. Oh, you know we got to get Satellite Laser Beam. Too many good cards. You have to play tanky? No, you don't. Just don't play tanky. Just play a different deck. What? I just got Tomato King. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, give me yellow. I could actually see myself playing yellow. The stream says TCG, not Duel Links. Gotta do everything myself. No, it doesn't. The number one thing I gotta do myself is not listen to fucking chat. Oh my god, I can get an Azure Eyes? Damn, I really need that for the fucking deck that I'm never gonna play. Ooh, wait. Oh, this is a dream. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh. Almost made a big mistake. Oh, you know I got to get Alchemic Magician. I don't know, you sussy baka. Oh, you know I got to get Burning Skullhead. Yo, is Spencer here? This is the card.
Gage is going to shit.
Not four. Thank you for the subscription. Okay, what do you think, chat? Are we going for Biome? Biomage sounds like some turf shit. I need me some burning skullhead. Shut up. Yo, if Meat Moto's so good, where's Meat Moto 2? You know? That's what I'm saying. And we broke the game again. Jesus Christ, we're so bad at this.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel!
So fucking bad at this. Biomage's anti-genetic woman, yeah. What is the series called? Link Climb. Alright, an R ticket. Of course it's for a set that we have everything in. Oh, you know we gotta actually get Barrel Rock. You know we gotta get... Oh, because I'm an alpha. We gotta get Alpha the Magna Warrior. We gotta get... Ooh. Let's just get some stuff we have two of, huh? Lang Lang. Amazoness Tiger. Advanced Draw. I don't know. Jester's Panic. Evo price. You must pay the Evo price. I'm gonna get the Cubic cards. Fuck that. Alright, which one are we getting, chat? This is very important. What are we getting? We could get Cyber Ouroboros. We could get Dancing Elf. We could get Dark Plant. We could get Dharma Cannon. We could get Embryonic Beast. We could get Fiend Sword. We could get Fiend's Hand. They hold the sword. We could get Ghoul with an Appetite. Damn, they put me in the game. We could get Hiyasube. Oh, let's get Lady of Faith. This is the Tradwife counterpart to Genetic Woman. More rares I already own. Sick. Alright, what are we getting there? You know we gotta get Buku! Let's go for... This is a hard one. Oh, you know we gotta go for Rallus the Starbird. I have all of these, chat. I'm not missing anything. Alright, let's go for... Crevice. I love crevices. You know one thing about me? It's that I'm big into crevices. Alien Imposter. Okay, this one we actually have to decide. How about Chain Close? Okay. How about... Fungi of the Musk. This is a penis. What the fuck? This is a penis. This is Elon Musk's penis. Let's get some Ben 10s. Let's do the Gift Festival. More shit that we already have. Ooh, okay. Ascension, probably. I think is the pick. Yeah, I don't want the rest of this shit. All this is bad. Bad, 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 bad. All bad. Yep, Ascension. Ooh. Yo, chat, we're rich! Huh? It's probably Maui, right? Yeah. And I'm never using this SU because it expires on system.byte. Wow, we have too many of these. What the fuck? What are we using these skill tickets on? We can't use them on anyone interesting. Alright, what can we get? I'm not a beginner. Shut the fuck up. Arcana swap. You think, does this look like a good one to you all? Oh, we don't have baggy sleeves. We could do baggy sleeves. Bring it. We don't have bring it? Wait, this isn't all of them? Okay, let's do the ones that we can actually get. Oh, okay. I see. So only the light up ones we can get. Okay. Acceptable results. No. 8800 pulse. This is an old one, so we can't do Supreme King stuff. Wow, none of these are even remotely good. Flight of the Harpies? No, thank you. That maybe could be good. Handless Combo Infinity? That sounds really bad. Grit? We already have Grit. They want me to spend it on Tristan Taylor's Grit. I'm actually okay with that. Ooh. That's interesting. Casey Bling. Not close. Casey Bling. Ooh, life cost 0. Oh, we have it. Can we break this? This seems breakable. Master of Rites 2 is the good one, so no. Oh, we don't have one card wonder. Let's go. Are you fucking with me? This is a real skill? Holy, that's the one. Yep. Easy. Really burnt it on that. Oh my god. Okay, what's next? Gotta be one card wonder. What do you think? Dark Signer or Kalen Kessler? Centrification? Okay, sure. What the fuck is this for? This is not real. Forced centrification. All right, sure. Let's do it. What else do we have? This one is one card wonder. Okay, what else do we have? September 1st, 2021. Fuck, you can't get the Arc V, guys. All right, I'm going to keep these two.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links!
I love this fucking thing. All right. Enough fucking around. It's time to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Does MBT have Dark Gaia? Don't think I do. We're on a win streak, baby.
Check out my A game. A true duelist takes on all.
Sick hand.
Okay, duel. My turn.
Okay, so I can't beat Gorgonic Guardian, so I need him to not make it.
The continuous spell.
All right, thank you.
Magical circle.
If someone links me a Dark Hero deck, I'll play it for sure. Does your Duel Links guide stand, or do you think it could use a rework? Can probably use a rework. Fuck.
Bear witness.
I think it's kind of weird that they put that line in, but hey, you know. Yeah, you got it, chat. Is this viewable for you? That was the whole turn.
I draw. From my hand, I activate a spell.
This game was fun, but unfortunately it's done. I'm killing your dark magician and I'm setting fucking scales.
From my hand,
Boom, boom, boom. Special, all three. Go to the battle phase. Ooh, yeah. Hey.
Okay.
Yo. If you got a hole like the one at the top of the pendulum scale, DM me.
Let's battle. All right. You asked for it. Lights out. It's my.
Ooh, wow. This looks like fucking ass.
You did great. I lose. Too bad. Sometimes stems the breaks.
What the fuck is Evil Domination? Evil Domination. What is it? It's a structure deck. Okay. And a Dusted Gold is in Pendulum Genesis. Evil Hero Infernal Prodigy is in the fucking Supreme King event. Alright, let me see if I have that. Let's convert something, by the way. Let's convert our, This is the better version? Sure. Oh, this is awful. What's Sinister Calling? Cool. I definitely do not have some of this shit. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Give me my money. Thank you. I'll take it. How many can you pen from the extra? 1. Okay, let me... Hold up. Let me see how much of this I have.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler. I am the Supreme King, the one who will conquer this world.
Alright, we're naming this one, Oh, we do have Sinister Calling. Thank the Lord we don't have to worry about that one. After we spent all of our tickets on nothing. Okay. Deck name is Penis Hero. We do have an Infernal Prodigy. All right. We got 3 Stratos, wherever he is. We got no Adusted Gold and no... Oh, we have 1 Adusted Gold. We don't have 3 Book. We have 2 of the Evil Hero Fusion. We need 1 Dark Calling. Where the fuck is Dark Calling? That's from the thing we don't have. Okay, Dark Fusion. Dark Fusion. Where the fuck is my Dark Fusion? I should definitely have them. Oh, they might not have hero anywhere in their text. Dark fuck. There we go. Just 2 of them, please. 2 Tretches. What the fuck is that card? Evil Hero Malicious Fiend? I've never heard of this card in my life. So we would need to wail on Pendulum Genesis. I can do that. What does this deck do? You know. Do I have a Storm Dragon's Return? Let's find out.
My power will lead me to my destiny.
And the structure? Well, the structure is in wailing. No, I don't. Where the fuck is that? Masters of Shadow. Never heard of that. Masters of Shadow. It's a set, apparently. Huh. Do we need that card? 2 Adusted, 1 Dark Calling, 3 Edge, 1 Storm Dragon Return. Okay. Oh my god. We already have the Adusted from here, but I can't reset the box because I need the fucking Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. There we go. Ooh, we got Blizzard too. Wow, that was a bad 10. Holy shit. Adusted Gold. Got Sky Iris. We're out of gems. I know this is my job, but I can't bring myself to do it. I'm sorry, chat. I legitimately cannot bring myself to do it. I'm so sorry. I know you want to see it. I know you want me to wail. I legitimately cannot bring myself to do it. We're going to grind ranked. We're going to earn the gems that way, and then we'll just open packs. Fucking Christ. It's a tax write-off? I don't care, dude. I can't do... Do you think tax write-off just means it's free? Yes. Okay. You know, this is the thing. Everyone's like,
I feel like we
whale,
can really
whale,
take a dub today.
Okay, Emperor Stove. Everyone's like, whale, haha, gambling addiction. But in reality, I do not have the desire to open packs that other people seem to. And, like, looking at $30 and being like, just think of all the important stuff I could do with that $30.
Here I go. My turn.
There's zero way that's not the best deck. Evil Hero is terrible. What are you talking about? Evil Hero... If Evil Hero was good, I'd do it. I'd whale like nobody's business.
You win. Yug, that was a duel for the ages.
Let's fucking go. We take those? Exactly. That was a duel for the ages. If Evil Hero is actually any good, I'll play it. If that was Evil Hero, you would have won faster. True. $30 feeds college student for a week? Yeah. I was eating that after college. Cheap as fuck. Probably did irreparable damage to my body.
I'm on the beat.
Why are they playing
If you're
Holy Card? Ooh, this is a sick open.
It's
I
my
need a
turn.
high scale.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Glad she's going first.
This'll do. I'll summon, I activate my monster's effect. I'm setting a card. I set a card. I end
Yeah,
my turn.
I gotta agree. Kayla Andronicus, you took it out of my fucking mouth.
From my hand,
The Taya VA here, really phoning it in. Really phoning it in. I this.
from my hand, I activate a spell.
Eccentric is so fucking broken. It's so fucking broken. Look at this. Not fair. Get it out of here, buddy. What the fuck was that? Shut up. You're not playing that fucking card.
From my hand, I activate a spell. From my hand, I
Gage is
activate
going
a
to
spell.
shit.
Pigmal, thank you for the subscription. Not cosmic. Not cosmic.
Then I'll do
Fuck!
this.
Alright, we need them to get it wrong.
Card.
Please get it
I
wrong.
activate a quick play spell.
Please get it wrong. Okay, so technically... we could do this in Pendulum the Eccentric back. I'm just gonna set
Set
this.
a card face down.
I feel like we can really take a dub today.
I end
Here
my
I go.
turn.
My
Okay,
turn.
Rin.
I draw. This'll do. I'll summon a monster.
Yeah, we're just gonna fucking do this now.
Hold up. I activate my face down card. My trap activates.
Cool.
I end my
Here
turn.
I go.
Come on. Just give me a
It's my
7.
die draw.
Not a 7. Not a 7. We actually don't have very many live draws
It's my
left.
turn.
We have 3 high scales left in our deck.
I draw. From my hand, I activate a spell.
This is not terrible.
Go get him! I'll go get him! I'll special summon a monster.
All right. I special summon
I
a monster.
activate my monster's effect.
Drit, So we're probably gridding
I
here.
activate my monster's effect.
We
From
just need
my
a high
hand,
scale and we win.
I activate a spell.
Oh, God. What, are they going to go to
This'll
battle like
do.
this?
I
Oh,
tribute
what
summon
the
a monster.
fuck?
I activate my monster's effect.
Okay.
This'll do. I'll special
Why go for your hand?
activate my monster's effect. Go get him. I'll special summon up. I activate my monster's effect. Let's.
Oh, that was my last high scale. Okay, I still have eccentric.
I attack you.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
I end my turn.
God is my witness. I need eccentric.
I draw.
I am so goddamn good at Yu-Gi-Oh. I am so goddamn good at Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't you ever question my Yu-Ging abilities.
I pendulum summon a monster.
Scooby-Doo, they call him Scooby fucking Doo. But Scooby don't do.
Let's do this. I special summon. My monster's effect activates.
Okay, who are we banishing?
My monster's effect activates. Let's battle. All right. You asked. Time for you to hit the bricks.
I'm so goddamn good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit.
Aww.
No.
Too bad.
Too bad. Sometimes them's the breaks. I love that fucking Joey quote. Too bad. Sometimes you get fucking stomped, idiot. I think this is our fucking rank up, actually. I'm shocked we're winning in Legend. I thought that it was like a cheesy to get to Legend like this. We've been playing some fucking garbage, though. Oh, it's not our rank up, but it's their rank down.
I'm on the beat.
Shit! That's not good.
True duelist.
Oh, this is a sick hand.
Here I go. It's my turn.
I think I'm passing here, actually.
Here I go.
My turn.
Oh, boy.
My turn. I draw.
I bet it's Valk.
Come on out.
If it's Valk, we're fine.
I activate my monster's effect.
Pittore. That's okay. It's alright.
Come on out. I'll special
Witchcrafter
summon.
doesn't
I
interact
activate
with
my
eccentric
monster's
very
effect.
well.
This'll do. I'll special
Wow, they're going
summon
all the
a
way in.
monster. I activate my
They're
monster's
going
effect.
all the way in. Wow.
Okay. I'll
Yep,
special
there she is.
summon a monster. I activate my monster's
They're gonna add
effect.
4 cards to hand at end step. Are you kidding me? What are they missing? The search spell? Yeah. Wow, that was such a good hand from them. Oh no, the summon spell. We're gonna Pittore the last card? No, we're gonna Jenny. Going for collab? That's fine.
I activate my monster's effect.
Her attacking twice isn't a problem. She can only boost when she attacks a monster.
How's this? Here comes
Yeah.
a direct. Here goes. Here comes a direct attack.
I don't like my
activate a
odds.
spell.
Okay, Holiday. Wow, we're just dead.
I activate a quick play spell.
We're just completely fucking
This
toast.
is going
Ain't
pretty
looking too
well.
good for me.
I end my turn.
I draw. Okay. I summon a monster in attack position.
She has to. Whoa, what?
I activate a continuous trap. I activate my monster's
Yeah, she has to do this preemptively.
monster's effect activates.
Okay, how do we do this? If we set Dragon Horn, we technically aren't dead and we can break her grit. Ugh. Okay, what did they add back to hand? Everything. They added everything back to hand. I think we're just dead here. God, we could kill her, but for the fucking grit.
From my hand, I activate a from my hand, I activate a spell. I pendulum summon a monster.
I think we are fine.
Here we come. Let's do this.
As long as we're just not stupid.
Here we come. My monster's effect activates.
Alright, let's just go to combat, right?
Battle. Take this. Lights out.
That's grit.
My monster lights out.
Sick! I forgot how grit works. Let's go. Get ranked down, Dawn. Too bad. Sometimes them's the breaks. Another simple one. God, we are... Jesus Christ. How is this working? 1 through Ver Pass. We were very dead on the crackback. Too bad. Sometimes you fucking suck. Okay, this person's gonna fuck us up. Ooh, that's nice.
I'm bringing the boom.
I'm bringing the boom.
Step right up so I can knock you. I'll take Duel.
This is a nice one. This is a nice hand.
Here goes. It's my turn.
26 cards in deck.
I set a card. I
Okay.
end my turn. No one messes
That was a
with
sick
your
turn.
I draw.
Hey, we're just gonna go for it. Yeah.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
You guy activate Fusion Destiny.
From my hand, I activate a spell. From my hand, I activate a spell.
I'm just gonna go for 2 here. I'm gonna keep the Aether in rotation.
All right.
If it's like a single target removal spell, I'm gonna feel like an asshole.
Let's battle.
But I don't think it is. I think it's something like sweeping, like a Tretch.
Now's my turn.
Yeah.
Tax your life points
Perfect.
directly. Flipping my set card.
Good thing we fucking kept that in our hands.
It's my turn. I draw.
Drowning.
I end my turn. Here I go.
Sure.
You're up.
Whatever.
I draw.
Just the Aether, I think.
Pendulum summon a monster. Okay. I special summon a monster. Let's bat. All right. You asked
Hand
for
traps
it.
too. All
I
right.
attack your life points
Sick.
directly. I
Dude, I
activate
love to
my
hear it.
monster's effect.
Go
I
for
end
it.
my turn. Here goes. It's my turn.
Need
I
a
draw.
6 very badly here. Yo, gets me, Kite Roid. Why are they playing a bullshit deck? MST, target the high scale. Why would you target the low scale? You know that high scales are hard to get.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
That's rough.
This is the one I want.
Yeah, we're dead here.
I special summon my monster.
Unless we get a low scale.
From my hand, I
FKI,
activate a field.
sure.
I activate a field spell.
Sure. Okay. For Bayrong, you're gonna pass here?
I activate my monster's effect.
No, we're
Let's
going for
do
Bayrong.
this. I special summon my monster. I end my turn. With Joey Wheeler.
All right, low
I
scale.
draw.
That's still fine.
Yeah. Okay, now's my chance. I activate my monster's effect.
I'm gonna set the Sea Dragoons, I think. I don't want to die here.
I set a card face down. I set a monster face down. I end my turn.
I mean, we're really fine as long as we ever find a low scale. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 low scales in deck of our 13 cards.
Field spell.
I feel like it's fine. Yup.
From my hand,
Onslaught's
I activate
fine.
a spell. Here I go.
Yep.
I special summon my monster. Let's do this. I summon
Sure.
my monster. Let's battle. Oh yeah! My monster.
We are gonna do this. It's not really
Sweet.
good though.
I reveal my face down card. My trap activates. I end my turn.
All right, come on.
It's
Low
my
scale.
draw.
That is a high scale.
I activate my monster's effect.
This doesn't really do what they want.
Now's my chance. Now's the time. I activate my monster's effect. This is the one I want. Now's the time. Now's my chance.
Jeez, come on.
I activate my monster's effect.
Oh, what was that? What was that card? Circle of the Fire Kings.
I set a monster face down. I end my turn.
Man,
It's
one
my turn.
Aether in rotation would
I
have just
draw.
wiped this game.
I activate my monster's effect. Here I go. I activate my monster's effect.
Oh, I shouldn't have even set that. That was so bad. I think I'm just dead here.
Activate a field spell.
I'm just dead here because of the quick play, right? Okay, we could do it if they run out of time. Oh god, they had Veil too.
Let's do this.
Alright, if they don't
I
figure it
summon
out,
my monster. Let's battle.
we're fine.
Go get him. I attack you directly.
Alright, just don't figure it out and we're fine.
Say bye, buddy. I don't like my odds. Attack him directly. I can't lose to the likes of you.
Okay, don't know how grit works, please.
From my hand.
Shit! Alright, they know how grit
I
works.
activate a quick play spell. Let's do this. I special summon my monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Sheesh, come on.
Here I go. I special summon my monster.
Yeah, we're out.
Say bye, buddy.
Ah, that was our rank up too. That's fine. It's a little upsetting. Dems to breaks, indeed. Alright, motherfucker. You wanna play dirty? Yeah, let's play dirty. I hate to admit it, but dems to breaks. We really whiffed on a high scale for 2 turns in a row. It's kind of rough. Joseph, no, don't cheat. Oh, we're cheating. We're gonna do what we have to, chat.
Check this out.
Nice HHG.
Duel! Here goes. My turn. I'm feel. Gaga sister! Time to play! got it. Listen, huh?
Whoops. I'm not playing Gaga Win, chat. I just assumed I was.
Feast your... My turn.
No, I activate the spell card, Do-Do-Do Draw. I send a Do-Do-Do to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
Yikes. Whoa, this is a bad one.
I'm feel... Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia. Utopic Onomatopoeia's effect activates. Gaga Sister, time to play. Gaga Sister has another effect. Here I go. I Xyz summon a monster. Let's go. I Xyz summon a monster. I'll set a card. I set a card.
Okay, so maybe we should have gone for
What should our
for
next move
Dweller
be?
Pass.
My turn.
I don't really like it though.
From my hand. I
Okay,
activate a
off
spell.
to a good start. Set 1 pass. Set 2 pass.
Here it comes. I activate my monster's
Oh yeah,
effect.
let's go. That's an interesting turn.
I activate my monster's effect.
Okay, Whitestone here is fine. They're gonna go for white.
Join me.
Oh wow, they went for a big white.
At this moment.
Let's get this one.
Yuma.
I know.
White.
I activate my monster's effect.
I end
Nice.
my turn.
Here goes.
All right, come on.
My turn. I draw.
Yes, that's enough. Oh yeah. I'm gonna miss this skill. I'll tell you that. Oh, don't be trash. There we go.
Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coach effect activates. Here comes Utopic
On spec that that's
Onomatopoeia.
Tretch, I'm just going to battle phase.
Battle. Here goes. Attack.
Honest.
End this
Brrr.
duel, Yuma.
Sure thing. Get set to get decked. Zubaba Bancho.
Get set to get wet.
Enjoy this for now.
Enjoy this for now. All right, we got to win 3 in a row, I think. So 2 more. Because we lost 2 in a row because the fucking... 4 in a row? No, I disagree. I think it's going to be 3 in a row. You just have to net 5 in Legend until the final one where you have to win 5 in a row. Why is Farfa's channel unavailable in Twitch? I called in a favor.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Duel.
My turn.
Let me actually make a command for it. All right, off to a good start. All right, chat.
My game isn't cutting it.
Awesome.
I gotta get a lot stronger.
You can get to.
There we go. Exclamation mark, where Farfa? That was a better use of my time than paying attention to this game. I like that it also doesn't tell you where he is. It's like, no, 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 here's another step for you. No cooldown? Yeah, there is no cooldown, yes. Okay, I'm seeing why there should be a cooldown. There you go. Now there's a cooldown. Are you happy, chat?
Like this Duel.
Duel. My turn.
No, I activate the spell card Do-Do-Do Draw. I send a Do-Do-Do to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
This is how we win. Check his Tinder.
Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia.
Heraldry Patriarch Gwen.
Onomatopoeia's effect activate. Gaga sister. Time to play.
If we have a Zubaba or Gaga.
Come on in.
All right, chat.
Zubaba, Bancho,
Time for the age-old question. We can make a 6 and a 4 here. I know which 6 we're making. That one's not hard. But which 4 are we making, chat?
Go, Yuma.
Yeah! I Xyz summon a monster.
It actually is Roach, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Roach.
Yeah! I Xyz summon a monster. Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat's effect activates. Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia. Here I go. I Xyz summon a monster. I end my turn.
You will regret this. Maybe. No one gave me the PNG of the dancing roach. Someone give me a fucking PNG of a roach, alright? And we'll put the roach emote in right now. Oh wait, we actually need more subs. I need one more sub, chat, so we can get the new emote. What the fuck?
I summon. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell.
Destroyed by spell trap.
Now, I activate my monster.
All right. Well, I have great news about how this interaction works.
I end my turn.
Yeah, that was really cool. Sick deck, dude.
Going to shit.
Emperor Stove, thank you for the sub there.
This is.
He loses to Roach. True. Suck my ass, a wee breath. All right, ready? Okay, Danny, PM me on Twitter. The Roach emote. Why don't we play? I told you, chat. Simple as. We only had to win 2. No, it was 3. All right, chat. Are we getting to King of Games tonight? Oh, you know what, chat? Okay, first of all, that sub did not count. Apparently, it fired at the same time someone unsubscribed.
Here goes.
Or their subscription expired. Okay. I feel bad about that one.
Gage is going
oh,
to
okay.
shit.
Jaxel, thank you for the subscription. That'll do it. Congratulations, chat. We have a new sub emote. And Cheese 1 2 3 4. Thank you for the gifted sub as well. All right, that's gonna work for sure.
Shit.
Do we have the Roach emote? This is. Bum 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 bum. I'm actually pretty confident doing this.
When Gagaga's sister is summoned, I can activate her effect.
If we have a Zubaba or Gaga,
Come on in! Zubaba Bancha! I'll set a... Gagaga's sister has another effect. Let's go! I build the overlay network! IXC summon!
I've got the F2P Roach emote. Yeah. Did someone ask where Farfa is? Did we get to use it? Yes!
go, Yuma.
Yeah!
Already paying
I build
dividends.
the overlay net. I end my turn.
My turn.
Okay.
I draw. I'm setting a card. I'm setting a card.
God damn it. How can I not find a transparent PNG of this?
I'm setting a card.
Let me just try remove.bg. I need it to be a square, I think. Yeah, I'll just go fishing.
At this moment.
That one.
I end my turn.
Got it.
My turn.
No, I draw.
Ooh, that's a sick one.
Go, dwarf, go, glove. Join me.
Floodgate this, you dumb fuck. Floodgate this, you pee-pee butt breath.
Gage is going to shit.
Shyhun666, thank you for the subscription.
Here's Dodo Dwarf, go, gloves effect. Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia.
Here comes Utopic pee-pee poo-poo poo-poo pee-pee. Oh, thank you, dude. This'll do it.
I activate my spell.
Okay, we're gonna Gaga bolt the center card.
We'll see about
Fuck
that.
you!
Check out the card I set.
That's fine. Oh, that's not fine at all.
Let's go.
I guess we're losing this one.
I
stay focused.
Go. I attack you directly.
You've got a great emote for me? Send it to me.
Not bad.
I end my turn.
What should our next
Here
move
I go.
be?
I draw.
At this moment.
I activate my monster's effect.
Oh. As much as I love the dancing roach, it's this,
I end
yeah.
my turn.
Here goes.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'll retain ignition priority.
Mancer's effect.
Wow, Yuya's theme is actually a fucking bop.
Come on in. Zubaba Bancho Gaga coat. I build the overlay network. IXC summon. Come on out, Gaga Samurai.
Okay, MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Roach should work now.
Gaga Samurai uses an overlay unit to activate its effect. Mancer's effect activates when it's used as an overlay unit. Battle! Gaga Samurai! Tear him up!
I activate my
Shut
trap
the
card,
fuck up!
Wall of Disruption.
Who does this?
Take this! If I attack you directly! Take this!
We're getting there.
Attack you directly! I end my turn!
I gotta have heart if I
You are
wanna
doing
win.
fine so far.
It's my... I draw.
Alright, we just need him to not have anything. I don't know what he has in his hand that sucks this fucking bad.
From my hand, I activate a spell card.
At this moment,
I activate my monster's effect.
I'll set a monster. Can't let this show
you
end
have
yet.
the winning
I have more
formula in hand.
surprises in
Okay,
store.
so any monster wins us the game.
I draw.
Son of a bitch! You have got to be shitting me! Any monster. That's the last non-monster in our deck. It's the only card left in our deck that did not win us the game. We are literally going to lose from this position. Oh my god. We lost. We lost! Do you understand how fucked up this is? Every single card remaining in our deck, with the exception of Cosmic Cyclone, wins us the game. Every single one.
I know what to do.
Alright, we're this.
Synchro summon.
And drawing that card on any previous turn also won us the game. Should have drawn better, I guess. Okay, Rope-Ro-Mo-Clope, no.
Duel!
I know, this is what I get for playing Automata Play. I understand. Okay. Already going well. Dun 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 dun. Wow, that was a great game. A really good game. Duel Links.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links!
So tomorrow's the last day I can get King of Games, right? Do I just, like, go for it tonight?
we must win this duel.
It's
Could do it on Thursday
Here I
stream.
go. My turn.
Let me play an ad first. While I'm thinking about it.
Here I go. I summon a monster in a my turn is done.
No, I draw.
Yeah, I don't want to do it tomorrow.
I activate
Variety
the
too
spell
fun.
card Do-Do-Do draw. I send a Do-Do-Do to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
This is...
I'm not going to be watching Master Duel. Yeah, no. I just want to sleep. I'm sorry.
Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia. Utopic Onomatopoeia's effect activates.
What are they thinking about? Negating it?
Gaga sister, time to play. Come on in. Zubaba Bancho Gaga sister has another effect.
Now's my chance.
They're going to negate
My
this.
monster's effect activates.
I think that actually fucks me up, doesn't it? Because you don't have any freebies, right? Do we do Malevolence in? No, right? Dweller doesn't do everything I want because it doesn't... Samurai attack twice. That doesn't kill him. We can't even Samurai attack twice because he'll tag it out. We're gonna go Malevolent Sin.
I'll play this. I build the overlay network. IXC summon.
Stay focused.
We're gonna go Malevolent Sin combat.
I attack with my monster.
This way, they tag out, and this guy goes to 27 and contests the Garunix, right? Oh, unless he also has a fucking sphere.
I activate my monster's effect.
Be nice if that caused it to miss timing. Oh, just not doing it.
End
Sure.
my turn.
What should
Oh,
our
wait.
next move be?
This destroys all other monsters on the
My
field.
monster's effect activates.
No duh.
Now is my monster's effect.
Why did I think that
activates.
it didn't do that? Alright, we're dead to any normal summon here. We have played so much Fire King today.
I summon a monster in attack. My monster's effect
Cool.
activates.
Aravata Pass wins. I should have read that card better. There was probably a way to do it. We're working on it, chat. Slowly. Your O2 against Fire Kings? True. Oh, this is nice. Can we see some more fucking garbage?
This is
Any tips on playing free-to-play
Be
Umi?
the
I
greatest, you gotta take chances.
wouldn't do that.
Then
Oh
you
my
must-
god, this is an awful hand.
my turn.
Jesus Christ, this hand is bad. I would not play Umi as a free-to-play deck. It's a very expensive deck.
I set the pendulum scale.
Oh, maybe we win. This is a hand that can beat that.
I set the pendulum scale.
We need to draw a monster, but we can beat this. How come their board has pendulum scales and yours doesn't? It's their skill.
Swing far, pendulum.
But it doesn't give them Master Rule 3.
Victory.
Oh, they're summoning their whole
My
hand here.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, that's
Come
nothing.
on out.
And that is also
I
nothing.
Special summon a monster. I end my turn.
Alright, any monster.
No, I draw.
That does it. Okay, cool. Well, we win here.
Watch what we. Gaga sister! Time to play! When Gaga sister is summoned, I can activate her effect.
2600. We actually have to pop the dragon pit, don't we? Yeah. Annoying, but hardly the end of the world.
I activate my spell card, Gaga Bolt! From my hand.
We're just gonna cosmic one of these now, force him to commit the other one. It's gotta be this guy. He's like a much better scale. Okay.
If we have a Zubaba or Gagaga in play, we
Come on in!
Zubaba Bancho,
Gaga
Gaga Coat.
has another effect.
I almost want to just go for M7 here. I don't think we get anything out of doing the Monster Destroyer.
go, Yuma.
Yeah! I build
So we
the
can go
overlay network.
M7.
I activate my monster's effect.
And then just add the fucking coat back to hand. And we'll just set 2.
I'll set a card. I set a card. Battle.
All right,
Here
so
goes. I attack with my monster.
Not bad.
Oh god, I was
I
afraid
end
that
my
had a
turn.
different effect.
What's
Still getting
your
flashbacks
next
to that
move?
Trift duel. Ooh.
I
Okay,
draw.
so they're just gonna activate a scale and we win. This is such a nice song, though. Should I make pens and Duel Links? Not yet. Alright, this was a fun game.
Can't wait to see
My
what
turn.
you do.
No,
I end my
draw.
turn.
Come on in. Zubaba Bancho.
Stay focused, you.
Zubaba Bancho. Gaga coat. Attack.
Go, Yuma!
You don't need to tell me twice. See,
If I didn't have 10 mortgages on my house, Arc V Dimension would bring me back. What's Welcome to Duel Night? Why do you all keep spamming that? Okay, so we are at net 1 now. Alright, chat, count along with us. Is the structure deck that released today any good? It's the Magician one? Not really, no. It's okay. It's got some stuff in it. I know it's the Team Sam series. Why are you saying it every time I win? Are we at net 2? Is Melodious really good? Oh, I hope not.
Kite. You do.
My turn.
This is rough.
Oh,
We gotta draw our way out of this.
Dodo draw.
We need books really bad.
Send a Dodo to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
That's not terrible.
This is
Maybe make this work. His victory OST is the same that Sam uses. Okay, thank you.
Sister. Time to. When Gaga's sister is summoned, I can activate her effect.
if we have a Zubaba or Gagaga.
Come
Okay, we might do this.
Zubaba
King Scarlet, you really should make like a tutorial about the setup you have, just because it's like so affordable. And I think threads like CMOs, while helpful for higher level content creators, I don't mean higher level like making better content, but like richer, really turn a lot of potential newbies off, because they're like, oh, I need like a $3,000 investment before I can start seriously making videos, which is just not true. King Scarlet is literally making like some of the best content on YouTube on like literally a laptop and a $30 mic.
From my hand, I activate
Suck my ass,
spell
you
card.
penis breath. It's okay, I didn't need that.
Go! Photon Lizard!
Okay. I don't know how he's beating this card.
Advancer.
That is a 4. What's the play here, buddy? You gonna fucking synchro summon? Without a tuner? Are we linking off?
I activate Photon Lizard's effect.
Okay. Photon Lizard's fine. We get the freebie here? Vanisher. What if I just pop it?
Yuma.
I know. I activate my monster's effect.
Let the hunt.
Uh-huh.
I set a card. I set a card. Battle.
All right, sick.
I end my turn.
My turn.
No, I draw. Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia. I activate my spell card, Gagaga Bolt.
Nope, that was the bluff. Okay, that's unfortunate. It is really frustrating, though, seeing like that type of attitude from content creators. I don't think Simo's doing it intentionally or means it maliciously. I do think he's trying to give good advice to people who are like in my position, where they're like suddenly very popular and don't know how to like wield a actual bank account in a way that is conducive to their content creation. But I do think there's a lot more people who need advice from like the starting out level. Fuck, it's my opponent's rank up, not mine. They're gonna be on Mega Demon dumb shit, right?
It's my turn.
But I personally was making videos on a broke-ass laptop with a tinny fucking microphone for years. And while I don't think that content sounded or looked particularly good, I know that hearing like a little bit about min-maxing or how to make your videos look decent would have saved me a lot of time. Like, a lot of new players... That's it, that's the turn. A lot of new players just straight up need someone to tell them, like, run your shit through Audacity. Like, they need someone to tell them, buy the cheapest, like, mic you would see in a, like in a play that you can. Okay, how do we win this, the game, this turn? He's at 61, so it seems unlikely. We could, like... It pretty much always begins with... Gaga's sister, I feel like. Crossout is 100 right now. It won't stay there.
Here comes Utopic
It's gonna go way up.
Utopic Onomatopoeia's effect activates. Gaga's sister, time to play.
I think we actually...
Come on in.
do have lethal. That red resonator may be fucking it up. We go... Yeah, we do.
Gaga's sister has another effect.
Or the red resonator does fuck it up, yeah. I think just making Dweller here is fine. Yeah. Okay, chat. Dweller or Roach?
Summon a monster.
It's actually Roach, right?
Let's go. I build the overlay network. IXC summon.
I think it actually is fucking Roach.
Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia.
Ragna 0. Yeah, let's go. I just put the emote in. You all gotta spam it. Come on. I'm so glad that they're letting me not have to do an approval process for emotes.
Stay focused, Yuma.
Alright, go.
Go! Attack! Go!
Target 2 level 1 resonator monsters in your graveyard. Special summon both. We should be fine.
I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw.
We should have just made the new emote a penis. Yeah.
Wandering King Wildwind's
See, I feel this is making me feel like I should have made Dweller. Crimson. Roach isn't even once per turn. That's crazy. They're thinking. Well, then why did you make Roach?
I special summon a
Whoa!
There's only one way to duel.
Oh, well, I figured out how they do it.
I activate my monster's effect. Watch this. I special summon a monster.
Okay.
Come, Wandering King Wildwind.
Do I book this? I feel like I probably do. Yeah.
Was that wise?
Was that wise?
I flip over my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
I end my turn.
My turn.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I draw.
Ooh, wow, that's killer.
My monster's attack.
How greedy do we get here, chat? The punish here is if we draw 2 things that do nothing. I'm actually talking myself into a terrible play.
Watch what...
The Dododo draw could be anything. It could even be Gagaga Mancer. It's Mancer or Coat. Let's go Coat. We actually already have a Utopic Onomatopoeia in grave, yeah. We're gonna normal Coat. We'll just Dweller here.
Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat's effect activates. Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia. Here I go.
And we'll just kill him next
I
turn.
build the overlay network. I exceed some...
Stay focused, Yuma.
Don't worry. Take this.
Take this.
Attack. Here goes.
Take this
I
also.
attack with my monster. I end
Don't
my
expect
turn.
me to slow down. Might I draw?
They eroded most burn
I
spells to
know.
half, yes.
I activate my monster's effect.
Alright, this is pretty much lethal, so... They maybe can do it if they summon a monster that outs Abyss Dweller, and I don't have a way...
I activate
No,
my
yeah, I don't see
spell
how they do it.
Resonator call.
Lava Golem 2? That would be pretty good, but would not do it. This is an annoying fucking deck.
Feel the
This shit is not once per turn? Are you fucking with me? My god, that contests the Abyss Dweller.
I activate my monster's effect.
Sure.
Come on out. I special summon a monster.
Fine.
Come. Wandering King Wild.
Twice per duel. Okay, we are out of the effect. I can't remember if I'm done or not.
Fly. Red rising dragon.
Gains a million life here.
Your effect.
Oh no.
Come on out.
Sure.
I activate my monster's effect.
Gains a million life.
The tuna monster. Red resonator's effect
Awesome.
activates.
Oh my god. How are we fucking losing this still? I feel like we've done so much this game and we're still gonna lose. I am really making him work for it. This is his rank up.
I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Get up, Yuma.
I'm not dead on board, but I'm dying.
Mountains
Oh,
crumble as the
fuck
land is
me.
Hot red.
I have Bane.
Let's battle. Attack. Hot red dragon archfiend Bane. Great
It's
summit
not over
breaker.
yet.
Hot red dragon archfiend Bane, come to me. I special summon a
How does he still have 2 targets?
The tuna monster. Red res. I end my
You have
turn.
not lost yet, Yuma.
There's no escape
draw.
route for you, except
Yeah.
giving up.
God damn, I felt like we played that one pretty good. If we had made Dweller turn 1, maybe we could have done it. Actually, Dweller turn 1 was the play. Oh, who the fuck is this? Oh, I do have MSTs. I should sub those out.
I'm feeling the...
Don't
steal.
This is a bad hand, but could be good.
Oh, I activate the spell card Dododo Draw. I send a Dododo to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
That's pretty good.
This is...
There are very few Abyss Actor cards. I think they're just the level up rewards.
Time to play. When Gagaga's sister is summoned,
Lava
I
Golem
can
put in work.
activate
You
her
had game
effect.
before it. Well, that makes me upset. So the way to unlock Silvio is to get like 10 quadrillion dual assessment points.
Zubaba Ban Gagaga's sister has another effect. I'll set a card. I'll set a Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat's effect activates. Here
Oh, I
comes
fucked this up. We could have made a 4 as well. I didn't know that we had it.
Let's go. I Xyz summon a monster.
Ah, that was a big mistake. No, hopefully it doesn't fuck us up.
I build the
If this deck would have lost to Roach, then I'll be upset.
More perfect than perfect. My dueling. It's my turn. I draw.
Again, sounds like it was recorded in a trash can.
I special summon a monster.
Are we getting Montage Dragoned?
Battle. We've reached the climax of this spectacular
I know.
spectacular.
I activate my monster's effects.
Okay.
I like savoring mine.
You like savoring your matches, buddy? Hey, how about this?
Stay focused, Yuma.
Utopic onomatopoeia attacks.
End this duel, Yuma.
Sure thing. Get.
Yeah, that was a pretty good fucking defeat screen. Welcome to Duel Night. Okay, where are we, chat? I want to say we're +3. So we win 2 in a row and we get out of here. Prowler.
Time to.
My turn.
Is Onomat still good? It's good because it is not yet
I
nerfed.
send a Dodo to the graveyard to. I'm
Wow, this hand's crazy.
Gaga sister. Time to play. When Gaga
Gage's stream
sister
just
is
died.
summoned, I can
Internet
activate her
problems. Is that the issue?
If we have a Zubaba or Gaga.
Come on in.
All right, what are we doing here?
Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat's effect activates. Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia. Gaga sister has another effect.
Does she have another effect, chat? Let me know. All right, so what are we making here? Chat, we can make a 4. What 4 should we make? Chat, do you have an idea of the 4 we should make? What 4 do you think would be good? What 4, you know?
Yeah! I Xyz summon a
We're making fucking
Utopic
Abyss Dweller, you
onomatopoeia's
dumb
effect.
shits.
Dodo Dwarf, go glove.
You want to see Roach so bad? You want to see Roach so bad? Too bad.
I'll play this. I Xyz summon a monster.
Are we ever going to get Piss Gang merch? Ooh, I don't really like
end
the
my
idea of
turn.
people wearing that.
What should our next move be?
You need to study more.
You need to study more.
My turn. I draw. I set a card face down.
Oh, come on. Should have made Antopian. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm trying to get Simo to make the Shirt of Shame. I'm like, this is the easiest merch in history. It's just the same pattern as a Shirt of Shame. Instead of like flowers, it's like classic monsters from history.
I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's
I'm like, I'll even commission it. I'll get it going. I see.
At this
We're just gonna do this now.
I activate my monster's effect.
All colutes.
Here's an example of proper dueling technique. I special summon a monster.
What the fuck is happening?
Was that wise?
I guess.
Activate my monster's effect.
My turn.
No, I draw.
Alright, TTH or bust, buddy.
In. Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat.
Likely both.
I activate my spell card, Gaga Bolt.
Astral is such a cuck.
You think you're so smart? My trap activates.
I guess I should have activated fucking Abyss Dweller.
I set the card.
I set a card.
Stay focused, Yuma.
Don't worry about me. Let's battle. Here goes. Attack.
Go, Yuma.
This was a good
You
duel.
don't need to tell me twice.
Still sucks Farfa is suspended. I gotta agree. Can we rank up here? No. This is the rank up. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna do it tonight. On stream. I might play off stream, but... yeah. It's fucking L5 Zane. Ah, and we're going first. Penis.
I come
Duel. Here goes. My turn.
Okay.
Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia. Utopic Onomatopoeia's effect activate. Gaga sister. Time to play. Come on in. Zubaba Bancho Gaga sister has another effect.
This is a decent setup.
Here I go. I build the overlay network. IXC summon. I'll play this.
You all are so... you love this joke. You do not have to get all those assessment points in a single duel. Assessment points actually cap out, I believe. Sure.
Here I go. I build the overlay network. IXC. I'll set a card. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw.
Dweller, why?
I activate my monster.
I just think he's neat.
Go, Cyber Dragon Core!
Yup.
Cyber Dragon Core's effect activates.
Sure.
My monster's effect activates.
And Veer. Sick.
I'll use this. I special summon a monster.
Overflow the ad. That's interesting.
I set a card.
Yeah.
I'm setting a card. I'm setting a card.
That is something.
Now.
Damn it. Ah, penis. That's fine.
And my turn.
No,
Alright, we lose the game here.
I'll set a card.
That is the correct move. Stay focused, Yuma.
Don't worry about me. Let's battle. Here goes. I attack with my monster.
Just fire it off, buddy. Do I pass here? Probably not, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
I end my turn.
Ooh, he's letting me get there? That's interesting.
Now,
We have to hard do
I
this.
activate my monster's effect.
This is a rough one for sure.
I reveal my face down card. My trap activates.
Now, I activate my monster's effect.
There was no reason to even do that. Yeah, we're dead. Should have made Roach. Roach would not have done anything.
Go, Cyber Dragon Core! Cyber
Follow-up
Dragon
core,
Core's
sick.
effect activates.
Awesome, dude. Super cool.
Activate my quick place.
Ah, yeah, I love it.
From my hand.
End gate.
I
Why not,
activate
you
a
know?
field s- This is how
Ah, we really had
I
everything,
activate
huh?
a field spell.
That's interesting.
I fusion summon a monster.
That's enough,
Cower
yeah.
before Chimera Tech. Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon's effect.
Awesome. I feel like when we were Legend 1, we were hitting garbage. Now it seems like we're hitting normal decks. Like, we've hit, like, Resonator, Sidra. What the fuck is up with that, huh? Maybe we should go back to Pen, because people didn't take it seriously and we're playing bad decks.
Then you must take every chance you can get, Yuma.
This duel deserves nothing less than my 100%.
Okay.
Duel!
Do it.
My turn. From my hand,
Oh, nice.
I activate a continuous
Yeah, you missed one take
spell.
testing. Sorry.
I'm setting a card. I'm setting a card. Can't
Here
wait
goes.
to see what you do.
My turn. I
end my
All right,
turn.
ready?
I
Sick.
activate the spell card Dododo Draw. I send a Dododo to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
Pretty good.
This is...
Yeah. We win here.
Here comes Utopic Onomatopoeia.
We probably win here. They're thinking. Da 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 da.
See that?
Bye. All right, this should be our rank up, but I'm not sure. It might be 2 from now. Son of a bitch, come on. This person was top 10,000 in the fucking KCGT. Why are you doing this? Well, we're going second at least.
I'm fit to be.
Rough fucking open.
Here goes. My turn.
Rough fucking open.
I set a card.
Okay.
I set a card.
Still with you.
I'll set a card.
That?
Here goes.
What should I...
My turn. I draw.
Okay, that's something. Let's go for Cosmic here.
From my hand.
And I fucking fire one. Book. Okay, normal
Here
utopic.
comes utopic onomatopoeia.
Oh, that was wrong. Whoa, that was super wrong.
Now,
Ah, that was bad for exactly this reason. Suck my fucking cock, dude. We should have gone for Dodo draw. That was bad.
I activate the spell card Dodo draw. I send a
I'm just
Dodo
not
to
thinking
the
right.
graveyard to draw 2 cards. I'll set a card.
No.
I end
Yeah, we
my
lost
turn.
this one.
My turn.
No, I draw.
New ban list Onomat? No, no, no. Old ban list Onomat. Head? Wait, why are you shuffling back head? Oh, for utopic? Alright, what do we have?
I activate the spell card
Wow.
Dodo draw.
Rick, you fucking loser.
I send a Dodo to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
It's not inconceivable that they brick here.
I set a card.
Oh, like that.
I set a card.
Yeah, those are pretty good. Let's get one of the new ones.
I end.
You have not. You are doing.
Yeah. I draw.
That's a great one.
This is.
We could put back this and go get Sister. No, that's bad. Let's go grab... We could grab Sister. Sister... Shit, I don't know. This is a hard one. We're gonna just go get Glove again. Yeah. Alright, well, whatever it was, they surrendered. Sister for the Wind. We're not playing Wind. The more I play this, the more I feel like we should be playing Wind again. Joseph, you're a pussy. Play Pend. I played Pend 2 here. We only have, what, like 6 hours to get King of Games. I'm not fucking around anymore. Oh, put in MST. Fuck, you're right, you're right. If we lose the coin flip, we're fine. Awesome. And it's our rank up. All right, this is the last one, chat, for sure.
You've never. Duel disc, go. Duel gazer.
Maybe.
You think?
Duel.
Feeling nervous?
All right, let's see it.
It's my turn.
Go for it. Is Eccentric better or worse than MST? Depends on the deck.
Come on out. I summon up the field spell, Harpy's Hunting
Folks, this is why we don't play
My
fucking
monster's
HHG in the Harpy deck. This looks like a pretty weak open, honestly.
My quick play spell, Swallow's Nest.
Okay, fine.
Come on out, Harpy Channeler.
Okay, so we've
Harpy
got
Channeler's effect
Perfumer on the way. Ooh, Lady Wand in the hand is pretty sick. So you have to use Perfumer here to get... Probably you have to get, yeah, Feather Rest. Whoa, do they have Feather Rest already? That's the only scenario in which I would think about getting Egotist.
I hope you're ready.
Okay.
I synchro summon a monster.
Still with you?
From my hand.
Yeah, they have Feather Rest in
activate a
hand.
spell.
Okay. So we need them to not draw into an activatable spell trap. Or if they do, we need them to only draw into one so we can Cosmic it. And we need them to fire the Egotist as well instead of bluffing it. Oh, they didn't even set it. Alright, we win. Provided our Dodo draws aren't literal dog shit.
No, I draw.
That's probably enough. Just fire this off first.
Hand?
See ya. What was it? Oh, it was the Egotist. Wow, that was interesting. Okay.
I activate the spell card Dodo draw. I send a Dodo to
Need
the
any
graveyard
monster
to
here and we
draw
win.
2
Yeah,
cards.
that'll do it.
This is.
Gaga sister. Time to. When Gaga sister is summoned,
That
I
will
can
do it.
activate her effect.
Folks, do you know anything about Gaga Sister? If you could tell me one thing about
If we have
Gaga
a
Sister,
Zubaba
what would
or
it be?
Gaga in play, we can summon.
Do you know anything? What do you know about the Gaga Sister?
Coat. I activate my spell card Gaga boom.
I mean, I don't want to like spoil anything.
Now's my chance.
Oh my god.
My monster's effect activates.
How did I get this stupid?
I set a card. I end
Here
my
I go.
turn.
My turn.
Oh my god, that was lethal.
Draw.
We just pressed yes. Alright, let's see. It's got to be channel or normal if we want to win this. Nothing else does it. Channel or normal, no swallow's nest?
I activate a spell.
Fuck off.
I activate a spell.
Yuma.
I know. Check out my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
I hope you're ready. My monster's effect activates.
We're so fucking dead here. We're
If you're
so
already
dead
struggling
here.
with one hobby lady,
Oh, if they have
how will you
anything
still be
activatable, we're dead here. Fucking Christ. Not necessarily. So Swallow's Nest kills me. Egotist number 2 kills me. If they are playing the field spell kills me. It's got to be just monsters in hand. That's all. That's the only thing that could do it. If it's 2 monsters in hand, we win. Whoa, man. This is rough.
The field spell, Harpy's Hunting Ground.
Yup.
Ready to battle?
Oh, it's
Let's
Swallow.
Go, Harpy lady.
Fuck,
Show 'em
come
your
on.
power.
Oh.
Be careful, Yuma.
End my turn.
I know. I draw.
Okay.
This is.
Maybe.
I activate the spell card, Do-Do-Do Draw. I send a Do-Do-Do to the graveyard to draw
Maybe.
2 cards.
I have to figure out how we're doing this. It would be Samurai Roach. It's not bad. So it would be 1, 2. Yeah.
Do-Do-Do Dwarf, Go-Go-Go Club. Here's Do-Do-Do Dwarf, Go-Go-Go Club.
Spider Samurai doesn't do it. It's not enough.
Come on in. Zubaba Bancho, Gaga Coat's effect activates.
We actually do have to Cosmic the Field. Yes,
Here
it does?
comes
How?
Utopic Onomatopoeia.
It does. You're right. I should listen to chat more often.
Here I go. I build the overlay network. I activate my monsters effect. Do-Do-Do Dwarf Go-Go-Go Club's effect activates Do-Do-Do Dwarf Go-Go-Go Club. Join me. I build the overlay network. Come on out. Gaga Samurai uses an overlay unit to activate its effect.
This was an all-timer. This was an all-time throw to win.
From my hand.
No justice that we won this one.
Battle. Gaga Samurai. Tear him up. Here goes.
Getting war.
Take this.
End this
It's
duel,
still-
Yuma.
Ah, man.
Not me.
I cannot believe I won that one either. That was not fair. Whew. First try. Jesus Christ, that was rough. She threw? Yeah, for sure. That was an all-time everyone's throwing here. Okay, we're gonna call it for tonight. I'm gonna try to get Cog off stream. If we're like in 5, maybe I'll do the last little run on stream tomorrow. That would be fun. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some variety streaming. I would appreciate if you come by. I am trying to branch out into stuff that isn't exclusively Yu-Gi-Oh! So if you want to see anything in particular, let me know on Discord. Speaking of, ! Socials in the chat will take you to a YouTube channel where I spend a lot more time than I do here. Video just went up, edited by the one, the only Vlad Hypnocorn, where I play Pendulum in Duel Links. It will also link you to my Twitter, where I make fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! Haha's, my Discord, where we all get together and suggest things for me to play, and my Patreon, where you can get advanced viewership to stuff like Prague Playoffs. Speaking of, Prague Playoffs live show will probably be sometime next week. I will keep you posted. And finally, you know, do show your support to Farfa when he goes live again. That'll probably be at about 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So, I'm going to play one more ad. I would really appreciate if you'd stick around for it. And then I'm going to send you over to... Oh, how about Nim Nim? I heard that Nim Nim was streaming. Let's raid that motherfucker. Let's go. All right. See you next time.